representation here today. George Clayson's book begins, I paraphrase, ahead of you stretches your future like a road leading into the distance. Along the road, ambitions you wish to accomplish, desires you wish to gratify, and in the thick of it, all a tool for accomplishment called money. He continues, like the law of gravity, the money lessons from this subject book, The Richest Man in Babylon, are universal and unchanging. Undeniable tools for fattening your purses, bank balances, and gratifying financial progress. The deliberations that you will hear today will be based on the 7 key lessons from the book, The Richest Man in Babylon. Start thy purse fattening, control thy expenses, make thy gold multiply, guard thy treasures from loss, make thy dwelling a profitable investment, ensure future income, and increase thy ability to earn. The student competitors before you have read the book and are here to discuss why financial guidance from a book over 90 years old, and which refers to a collection of parables set 4,000 years ago in Babylon, remain relevant today. Students, we look forward to your interesting and insightful deliberations. The teams from competing schools are, and I'll ask you to stand as I introduce you, St. George's Secondary, Sarah Ramdat, Jefferson Frank, and Ariel Stewart. Elmore Stout High School, Akai Herbert, Nickel Melville, and Decoy Susanna. HLSCC, Mitchella Potter, and Kashana Simmons. Siboney Center for Excellence, Favor Obanaya and Gift Obanaya. Claudia Quirky Educational Center, Daniel Nelson and Samantha Stewart. Cedar International School, Anya Resheptiloff and Deontay Vanterpool. Brigado Flax Educational Center, Rianne Ramlal and Jada Barrett. Virgin Islands School of Technical Studies. Yes? Are they here? No, okay. All right. Our judges today are Mrs. Michelle Todman-Smith. Mrs. Todman-Smith is the Director of Business Development at PMI. She has over 20 years experience and extensive knowledge of international financial services industry, having specialized in financial services regulation and supervision. Her career track boasts senior roles in both the BVI's private and public sectors, with her longest stint as Deputy Director of Banking Supervision at the BVI Financial Services Commission and inaugural Ambassador and Asia Representative of the Financial Services Commission in Hong Kong and Special Administrative Region. Mr. Glenn Harrigan is the Director of Crow BVI Limited and CCP Financial Consultants Limited. He is a chartered accountant by training, but an entrepreneur at heart. He celebrated 25 years of successful as a successfully self-employed professional in 2021 and enjoys advising and assisting young people in their business endeavors. Mr. Milton Quirky is a telecoms engineer with cable and wireless networks and an active Rotarian with the Rotary Club of Tortola. He's involved in martial arts and is enthusiastic about community service. Mrs. Nona Vanterpool Bonelli is the CEO of Vanterpool Enterprises Limited. She's an active member of Zonta Club and Rotary Club of Tortola. And she's no stranger to Money Matters BVI, as she has served as our guest speaker at many of our past events. Finally, we have Mrs. Selina O'Neil, who has served in various executive roles in the financial services industry since graduating from university. She's currently a director of Quirky's Insurance Agency and is also served as president of the Insurance Association in the BVI. Selina is deeply involved in community services as a member of the Rotary Club of Tortola and past president of Zonta Club Tortola. We've also partnered with Mrs. O'Neil through her agency with past Money Matters initiatives. Our tabulator is Mr. Lloyd Black, semi-retired former banker and legislator who enjoys working with young people and encourages others never to give up. Finally, moderating today's forum is Monique Hodge, Miss Monique Hodge. She's a corporate communications manager at the BVI Financial Services Commission. And Mr. Kenneth Hodge, managing director at HLB Trinity BVI Limited. Mr. Hodge is a serial entrepreneur, public speaker, teacher, trainer whose greatest joy comes from enriching the lives of others. I'm now pleased to turn the microphone over to the moderators. Please enjoy the forum, but before I go, I'd like to recognize past assistant governor, Mr. Audley Maduro for Rotary Club. And Mrs. Delma Maduro, past district governor, District 7020. Thank you and enjoy.
Morning everyone. Schools, just put your hands together this morning. We're about to do something extraordinary. Just put your hands together this morning, schools. Come on. Amen. Amen. Yes. Amen. Listen, so this morning, what we're doing today, the rules are each school is going to get 2 different questions for each lesson. So you're going to have, each lesson will have 2 different questions. So 4 schools are going to receive 1 question, and the other 4 schools or the other 3 schools are going to receive 1 question, a separate question. You're going to have 1 minute and 30 seconds to answer the question. And we're going to give you a grace period of an extra 15 seconds. So you can run over to like 1 minute and 45 seconds. So when we ask you the questions, that's the time you're going to have to actually answer it. Are we on the same page? Yeah, everybody have it? Good.
Okay, sorry to disturb, but I think I'll be in trouble with what I forgot to recognize. President of the Rotary Club of Tortola, Mr. Ian Smith.
Oh. And Ian, I'm sure you don't know who she is. Okay, so let's go. So when you get to 15 seconds, before your time, the bell over there is going to ring. You're going to hear, give us an example of how the bell was sung, sir?
Mr. August. Yeah.
Yeah, you would hear that song. So when that song, you hear that song, that means to hurry up. You're about to be finished. Okay? So the first school that we're going to ask the first question to this morning is the Elmore Stout High School. And this is your question.
Elmore Stout, you in the house? You in the house? This is not a quiet session. You're going to have to talk back to me. All right. This is your question. And at Elmore Stout High School, we're speaking with Miss Herbert, Mr. Akai Herbert, and Nikel. Hi, Nikel Melville. This question goes to you. Do you believe that young people can earn and save money? If so, how? And what should they do with the money they earn? I'll repeat the question. Do you believe that young people can earn and save money? If so, how? What should they do with the money they earn?
Yes, I do believe young people can earn and save money. The easiest way to earn the money is to get a job, to acquire the money they desire. And after maintaining this steady income, it's important to invest for to save up for future investments. That will be the saving and earning young people can do. Anything?
I also believe that young people can save money if they are not old enough to get a job, because I do believe it is 16 years and older to get a job. If they are not old enough to get a job, you see how your mommy and your parents just gave you allowance. You could do chores or all of that to gain allowance, and you can get a little piggy bank or something and just put it in there. And once you have accumulated enough money, you can ask your parents to start a bank account. I think there's a bank account for children underneath 18 that when they reach a certain age, they would have um, investments they would have enough money. They would have accumulated money when they get old enough to get it. Thank you.
Good, awesome. Thank you, Elmore Stout High School. Awesome, awesome.
All right, so let's make sure we have the bell thing happening. Okay, so you have a total of 1 minute and 45 seconds to answer your question. So you want to use your time, okay? When you see the judge raise his hand, 15 seconds, and that first ding, your time is about to run out. So you have 30 seconds left. All right? Now let me tell you a little bit about the judging criteria. The judges are going to judge you all in 3 separate categories, just so you know, because I want you to get the maximum points here, right?
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, Michaela. You're going to be judged on understanding in the areas of understanding, organization, and presentation. 15 to 20 points would be the maximum points that you can get if you clearly show in your responses that you understand the author's viewpoint. Remember, we read this book and the purpose of this book. In your responses, you also want to clearly show your understanding of the evidence used by the author to prove his points. All right? Also, like I said, use your time wisely, stay within the timer, and don't waste the time that you were given. And make sure that you apply clear, unrushed speech when you are responding. So it tells us that your points are fully and well organized, okay? So that's the maximum points. I don't even want to go lower because I want everybody to win.
Yes.
All right?
Yep.
So question number,
next school is going to get also question 1, Siboney Center for Excellence. Siboney Center for Excellence. And the question for you is, same question, do you believe that young people can earn and save money? If so, how? And what should they do with the money that they earn?
Yes, I do believe that young people can earn and save money. And some ways in which they can do this is, of course, as the Elmore Stout student says, they can take up a part-time job or they can look for freelance opportunities and get money from that. And what they should do with that money is put away at least 10% of that money into a savings account so it can then generate compound interest and accumulate more and more funds, and so that it can come back to help them in the future financially. Thank you.
Great. Thank you, Siboney. Next up, we have Claudia Quirky, Educational Center. And the question for you is,
Claudia Quirky, Educational Center. Can you raise your hands? All right. Do we have Danielle Nelson and Samantha Stewart? All right. So your question is, do you believe that young people can earn and save money? If so, how? And what should they do with the money they earn? You have 1 minute and 45 seconds.
Yes, I do believe young people could earn and earn money, and here are some ways they could earn money. Like you could get a part-time job, as Siboney had said. Yeah, and if you're not old enough, as St. George's said, you could have other jobs like sorry, Elmer Stout had said you could have other jobs like your neighbor. You could rake leaves in autumn and stuff like that, and mow lawn, get allowances from your parents, do chores, and stuff like that. And to save money, you could save the money like about 50%. You don't have to waste all of it on candy and stuff like that. Thank you.
thank you, Claudia Quirky. Thank you. Before we go on, we just want to give a big shout out to Money Matters BVI and the FSC for putting on this event, and for the Rotary Club of Tortola for being our sponsors of this event. Really appreciate them putting on this financial literacy event here today. And next up, we have Cedar International School. Cedar International School. Where are you, Cedar? And who do we have representing Cedar this morning?
Deontay Vanterpool.
And Anya Reshetaloff.
Okay, awesome. So the question to you this morning is the same question that we just asked. Do you believe that young people can earn and save money? And if so, how and what should they do with the money that they earn?
So in order to answer this question, I think it's imperative that we distinguish between mental and physical youth. So in the book, Cleason says that youth is ambitious and youth would take shortcuts to wealth and desirable things for which it stands, which means that as young people, we naturally have a habit to do irresponsible things. And when I talk about mental maturity, we have to go against that in order to be able to save money responsibly. So in order to make money, you can do chores around the house, and if you're old enough, you can get a job. I think the legal age to get a job is 14 years old. And then you can set up a lemonade stand or some other small business which you can run by yourself. So in order to, if I save money, I would rather save money to go to college, as that's a method of earning money which affects you as you grow older. So once you invest in a college fund or personal savings account, not only does it affect your short-term life, but it also affects after you reach 30 or 40, you have a degree to show to get a job.
Awesome. Thank you, Cedar International School. So next up, we have a question for the HLSCC, and we have from HLSCC, we have Michaela Potter, and we have Kashana Simmons?
Nathan Nibbs.
Nathan Nibbs. Nathan Nibbs. So the question for you, Nathan and Michaela, is this. After reading the story of Arkad and Nomasir, what is your viewpoint on parental allowances to children? I'll repeat it again. After reading the story of Arkad and Nomasir, what is your viewpoint on parental allowances to children?
I believe that once you teach your child how to handle money as well, when you giving them the allowance and what's not, they can truly get an understanding for how they should deal with money and deal with how they plan for their future as well. Thank you.
Well, I think it's important to note that Arkad didn't just give his son the money and tell him to do whatever he wants with it. He said, this is a test for you to show me that you know how to manage my estate when it's your turn to inherit it. Thank you.
Thank you for your answers. Great answers. Great answers. And again, this is a Money Matters sponsored program, Money Matters and the Financial Services Commission and the Rotary Club of Tortola that is sponsoring this event. The next question that we have is for St. George's School, and this is your question.
St. George's School. Okay, I need some energy. Yeah. Come on. St. George's in the house. Say hey. We're ready. Throw me the question. Okay. Is it Sarah? Is it
Ariel.
Ariel Stewart? And the other young man is?
Jefferson Frank.
Okay, talk back to me, all right? Because this is another way that you're getting judged on your presentation. You have to spread your peacock wings for the judges. You want to use fluent speech. You want to show them that you have a wide-ranging vocabulary, adequate volume, speaking up, and your tone, right? So excellent delivery, everyone. Your maximum points that you can get if you show that, 15 to 20 points, all right? So let's go. We're going to St. George's. Your question is, after reading the story of Arkad and Nomasir, what is your viewpoint on parental allowances to children? I'll repeat the question for you again. After reading the story of Arkad and Nomasir, what is your viewpoint on parental allowances to children?
I believe that parental allowances for children are good for the children to experience growth, and it can provide them with, once the parents provide them with the right information of how to go about saving the money and investing the money towards their future, it would benefit them in the long run so that they're not foolish with their spending.
I would also like to add that it is a growing age, and it's very beneficial to teach your children about the handling of money. And before giving them this allowance, don't give them this long sum of money, and don't give them any idea on how to spend it or how to use it to make a profit or invest. You must first teach them the knowledge, give them the understanding, and how to really work with the money that they are getting, so that in future they can make a profit or just save it for further use. Thank you.
Thank you, St. George's. Thank you, St. George's. Thank you, St. George's. And right up next, we have the Brigado Flax Educational Center.
Brigado in the house, raise your hands. Is anybody nervous? You nervous? Okay, stand up. Everybody stand up. Stand up, stand up, stand up.
Just shake a little
Everybody
bit.
stand up.
Just shake a little bit. Just shake it off a little bit.
Come
Just
on,
stand.
let's dance to the beat a little
Stretch
bit.
a little bit.
Come on, stretch. Do whatever you want to do. It's your time. You got 30 seconds. I'm not looking. Come on, show us. Let's go. Stretch your limbs. Stretch your neck. Okay, some of you don't need it because you bad. Okay. All right.
Good stuff, guys.
Deep breath in. Exhale. Deep breath in. Exhale. We ready? We ready?
You
All
ready?
right.
Good.
Audience, we ready?
Awesome.
Let's hear some noise for the children. Support. Support. All right, let's go.
So Rianne and Jada, here's your question. After reading the story of Arcad and Nomasir, what is your viewpoint on parental allowances to children?
In chapter 5, the 5 laws of gold, Arcad told Nomasir to go out and I can't speak. Speak.
Okay. Sorry about that. Sorry. She's new and I just want to say, I love the fact that despite of the fact that she has issues speaking, she came here regardless and she challenged herself, and I'm really grateful to have a team.
All right, round of applause.
Awesome.
Take your time. Let me know when you're ready. We're going to read the question one more time, and then your time will start, okay? Take your time.
One more time, I'm going to read the question, then your time will start. After reading the story of Arcad and Nomasir, what is your viewpoint on parental allowances to children?
In chapter 5, it talks about the 5 laws of gold. And the first thing I want to note is that Norman Sear made a detrimental mistake when it came, and it costed him all of his savings, all of his income. And that came from the fact that he had no wisdom. He was young. And the book also talks about that. It says that we as young people tend to make irresponsible mistakes financially due to our lack of experience. And I think that is where Norman Sear went wrong. But regardless of the fact that he made his mistake, he went back to his father. And notice that his father didn't just give him the money. He gave him the 5 laws of gold and he said, study these. And we see that Norman Sear made it his responsibility to study these 5 laws to become financially literate. So what I would say to the youths is, and I know as adolescents we have difficulty doing this, it's okay to ask for advice. Because during adolescence, it's a transition from childhood to adulthood, and we feel the need to prove that we're worthy of independence, that we're worthy of adulthood. So sometimes we feel like we can do everything on our own, but it is okay to ask for advice. And parents, just like Arcad did, teach your children how to be financially literate. Give them, even when it comes to your mistakes, talk to them about your mistakes and let them know, I didn't do it all correct. And help them, not just give them the money, but teach them how to manage it.
Thank you, BFEC. Thank you, Brigado Flax. Thank you, Brigado Flax. Awesome. So just remember, Money Matters BVI and Rotary Club of Tortola is our proud sponsors of this event. Next question that we have, next round of questions from lesson 2, next round of questions. And we begin with St. George's School. And this is our question.
Your question, St. George's. Raise your hands for me. All right. That's Jefferson Frank and Ariel. Okay. Your question is, what does Algamish's mantra, a part of all I learn is mine to keep, mean? And why is it necessary to repeat it? I'll ask the question again, after which your time will start. What does Algamish's mantra, a part of all I learn is mine to keep, mean? And why is it necessary to repeat it?
A part of all you earn is yours to keep means that what you earn, you you keep it to yourself so that you have enough savings to provide for your future endeavors and any unexpected expenses that may come about. Like you must set aside 10% of what you earn to put towards your future and any unexpected things that may happen.
Thank you, St. George's. Really appreciate your answer. Moving on.
The remote, I'm gonna throw this in here. At a random moment, if we have persons listening, our audience, because we are beaming or streaming.
Beaming itself.
Streaming live on Facebook. Yeah? So the audience needs to act like you know we're having fun. Because everybody can see us. Parents cheering on your kids, you know, if you're not cheering right now, you get okay, no parent.
Okay.
Praise the Lord. But at a random time, we're gonna throw out questions to our audience that's listening to us remotely. Like last year, we reserved three $300 prizes for students who are not represented on the teams to call in. We will have sealed questions. So I don't know what the questions are, but our audience that's listening in at a random moment, we will ask those questions. The number to call, please write it down to get prepared, is 340-7467. Anyone in the audience want to text somebody at home? The number is 340-7467. For our remote callers, we will throw out that question randomly.
Yeah, and we'll tell you when to call in to give us your answers. So 340-7467. 340-7467. Next question that we have is for Cedar International School. And Cedar, this is your question, and we're going to mix it up as we go along just to throw you guys a little bit off balance. Don't worry about it. So this is your question, Cedar. Today, there is always somewhere to put your money. New clothes for outings, fundraisers, birthday parties, and other celebrations, sales items. What are the dangers of putting your income into lifestyle and keeping up with the Joneses?
I think dangers is a very important word to use here. Referring back to the question that was just recently asked with the quote from Aglamish was, a part of all you earn is yours to keep. Now, if you keep with that intent quote, keeping up with the Joneses, you're not going to have anything left over because times are always changing. Trends are always coming. It's impossible to actually keep up with everything that is going on. So you must do the thing with everything that you earn. You must keep a part of it. Remember what you earned, what you worked hard for, that is yours to keep. And so by letting yourself fall into the expectations of others, you're not keeping that money. You're using it to please other people. Whereas you should, as a Glamish advice, as we should continue to repeat in our head, a part of all you earn is yours to keep. So you should be ensuring that the money you spend is money that you're spending for yourself. You're investing it in your home, in the food you eat, in the people you care about, not in keeping up with the Joneses and the trends and other things like that. Thank you.
Yeah, and I think it's counterintuitive because most people think because they get money, that's theirs. But on the other side, when you give away money to others, it's not going to you. What you should do is invest it so it doesn't waste.
And compounds over time.
Thank you, St. George's. Thank you, St. George's, for your Cedar School. Thank you, Cedar, for your answer to that question.
You're having fun?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Awesome. Right up next, we have actually HLSCC. HLSCC. And this is your question.
HLSCC. I'm speaking to Michaela Potter, and I'm speaking to Nathan Mills. Nibs. Gotcha. So your question is, What does Algamish's mantra, a part of all I earn is mine to keep, mean? And why is it necessary to repeat it? I'll read the question again, after which your time starts. What does Algamish's mantra, a part of all I earn is mine to keep, mean? And why is it necessary to repeat it?
He said the mantra because he was trying to teach a young man that there are expenses in your life, and every time you get paid, you actually spend all that money on that. The objective is to save some of it so that it can be used later on to invest in something that would give you a return on your investment. This can be used to build compound interest, and then you'll be able to save more for retirement. Thank you.
Thank you, HLSCC. Thank you so much for that. And moving along, we have Claudia Quirky, Educational Center. Where are you, Claudia Quirky? Where are you? Raise your hands. Raise your hands. Raise your hands.
Raise your hands in the air. Can I get the judges to raise their hands? These are the people that are scoring you. All right, they're judging you. All right. Next question goes to Claudia Quirky.
Here's your question. Today, there is always somewhere to put your money. New clothes for outings, fundraisers, birthday parties, and other celebrations, sale items, etc. What are the dangers of putting your income into lifestyle and keeping up with the Joneses?
I think keeping up with the Joneses, like buying things to please somebody else and not buying it for yourself or anything like that. I think that it don't make sense because why are you buying stuff for what people got already to
Okay, we'll stop the clock.
Yeah. We'll stop right there. Yeah.
Okay.
Just put your hands together for Claudia Quirky, Educational Center.
Okay, I'm gonna walk over and just give one of the students a hug. Come, Mama. Come, Mama. Come, it's gonna be all right. Ooh, shut. It's gonna be all right. Come, can I get a hug? Let me give her a hug. You guys mind if I give her a hug?
Yeah, go right ahead.
Okay, give me a hand here. Come. Okay, these debates are not easy. They're not easy. All right, we'll have to have understanding as to what to do about that. We'll have a discussion about what to do about that round of questioning right there, and we will get back to the audience. Fair? We have to give them time.
Yeah. And just remember that we are dealing with school-age children, adolescents here, so we will have these nuances as we go along.
Okay. I'm not sure if the phone that's ringing is the.
I think it's.
Right. Yeah, that's kind of distracting. So we'll have. Can someone do something about that for us, please? It's ringing kind of at the wrong times.
So where's Siboney? Where's Siboney?
All right, let's
Okay.
move on. And
Let's
then we
move
need the
on.
audience to help the
Yes.
students, please. Give them encouragement. Please, give them encouragement.
So which one is favor? Which one is favor? And we have gift.
And my name
Favor.
is Love.
Yeah.
And today is Friday. Thank God it's
Friday.
all right.
So favor and gift, I have a gift for you. Here's the question. Same question. Today, there's always somewhere to put your money. New clothes for outings, fundraisers, birthday parties, and other celebrations and sales items, etc. What are the dangers of putting your income into lifestyle and keeping up with the Joneses?
The dangers of keeping up with the Joneses is you are not allowing yourself to live within your means. In the book, the author, George Clayson, stresses that you should live upon less than you earn and you should not allow your expenditures to be higher than what you're making. So when you're trying to keep up with everyone else who is so wealthy and buying the things that you desire, you're not allowing yourself to put away that 10% of your income. You're not allowing yourself to generate your own wealth, and you're instead spending all that you have and not allowing yourself to truly make the money work for you and make the money multiply to help you. Thank you.
Thank you, Siboney. Thank you, Siboney. And next up, we have the Brigado Flax Educational Center. And this is your question.
What is this phone that we're trying to get quelled, right? Talk back to me. Okay, we're gonna hear that. I think we're working on that. Brigado Flax. Brigado Flax. I'm speaking with Rian Ramlal. Okay, and we have Jada Barrett. All right. So your question is, what does Algamish's mantra, "A part of all I earn is mine to keep," mean? And why is it necessary to repeat it? Again, what does Algamish's mantra, "A part of all I earn is mine to keep," mean? And why is it necessary to repeat it?
Algamish's mantra, "A part of yours is all to keep," means that before you do anything else with the money that you earn, you must pay yourself first. So you can't, oh my God, it's happening.
It's okay.
Okay. So you can't spend out all of your money or whatever. You need to pay yourself first because that's the money that you've worked for, that you've earned. Thank you.
I would also like to add, I know that this organization targets the youth specifically, mostly adolescents, and I know that saving money and living within your means for us, it might be really difficult considering the fact that you look on social media, we see influencers flaunting all of their riches, we look around us, there are so many signs of wealth, so I'm not gonna lie, it is challenging to train and discipline yourself to be able to keep that money. And that is why it's necessary to constantly repeat it to yourself. So you can remember, listen, I don't got all the money these people have. I need to remember, chill out, keep my 10% and live within my means and continue to build toward my future goals and be successful. Thank you.
Thank you, BFEC. Thank you, BFEC. And just to keep the program going, we're going to go to the Elmore Stout High School. And we have this question for you, Elmore Stout. Today, there's always something to put your money in: new clothes for outings, fundraisers, birthday parties, and other celebrations and sales items. What are the dangers of putting your income into lifestyle and trying to keep up with the Joneses?
I shouldn't buy things I know I can't afford. I shouldn't go out of my way to keep up with the Joneses. In the book, the remaining 90% that I did not save, I am supposed to use half of it to to buy s- to buy things for myself. I can put myself in serious financial debt trying to keep up with the Joneses, while I should be keeping up with the Hobarts.
Also,
Continue.
Also, if you keep trying to keep trying to keep up with the Joneses, instead of you making yourself rich, you out there making everybody else rich. Because you're out here buying phone, you making Apple richer while you getting poorer. Understand what I'm saying? So instead of you putting aside your 10% portions of your money, you out here giving it to other people, making them rich. So that's not a problem of keeping up with the Joneses.
All right,
Thank
very
you,
good.
Elmo Stout. Thank you, Elmo Stout. Keep up with the Herberts. I like that. Keep up with the Herberts. Okay, good. So we are moving on to the next round. We just want to once again thank our sponsors for this event, Money Matters BVI and the Financial Services Commission, and the Rotary Club of Totola for putting on this amazing
Can
event.
we have a hand for them, please?
Put your hands together
Hard
for them.
workers.
Put your hands together for them. Okay, so we're jumping into lesson 3 and the questions from there. And we're going to start with Saboni. Where are you, Saboni? Saboni, we're coming right back to you, Saboni. And here's your question.
ARCAD advises that one should hoard golden slaves and have the children of these slaves labor and their children's children also. In your own words, what is the intended lesson of ARCAD that ARCAD is teaching? I'm going to repeat that. ARCAD advises that one should hoard golden slaves and have the children of these slaves labor and their children's children also. In your own words, what is the intended lesson that ARCAD is teaching?
The lesson that ARCAD intends to teach with this saying is that he wants you to learn how to make the money work for you by investing it into pension plans and life insurance so it can come back and serve you later, and by putting it away and allowing it to multiply again with compound interest, multiply and multiply, and to also invest it into different business opportunities. For example, you can invest in rental, you can invest in real estate properties so that they also can create more streams of income and allow your money to continue building and building and building and multiplying. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. We'll have to determine if Claudia Quirky would be able to continue.
The young lady that left, I want to say her right name properly. Claudia Quirky. Is it Danielle Nelson?
Danielle, yeah.
Not sure, but Danielle Nelson, the young lady is having a panic attack. Literally, as I hugged her, her heart was beating on my chest. So I know what that feels like. I know what that is. So it's serious. And we would have to determine if the other contestant or candidate can move on her own, or would the entire school be removed from the competition. All right? Okay, we're going to move on.
Yep, moving on. So next up we have right back at Brigado Flax Educational Center. The next question is for you, Brigado Flax Educational Center. And here's the question for Brigado Flax. What does the Money Matters motto, make money work for you, mean to you? And how would you make $1,000 work for you? I'll say it again. What does the Money Matters motto, make money work for you, mean to you? And how would you make $1,000 work for you? Brigado Flax.
The Money Matters motto, make money work for you, means that you should probably make a budget so that it works with according to the money that you earn. So, for example, when Sharonada was a slave in chapter 10, he said that his way of earning money while he was a slave was by making honey cakes, and he made a budget. He divided the earnings into into quarters, and he paid half of it to buy the ingredients to make the honey cakes again, and he paid the other quarter into to his acquaintance, and the other quarter he paid to himself. That was a budget plan, however.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. When the contestants are answering, please have the mics turned directly to you. You're wearing masks, and we need to be able to hear you clearly. The least amount of scores that you can get today from any one question that you're answering is 0. And if your speech is difficult to understand and limited vocabulary is used, and maybe you lack effective presentation and you hardly emphasize your arguments, those are the amount of points that you'd be able to achieve today or acquire today. Next question.
Next question goes to Cedar International School. So Cedar International School, here's your question. Arcad advises that one should hoard golden slaves and have the children of these slaves labor and their children's also. In your own words, what is the intended lesson in Arcad's teaching?
Okay, so I think this is an eloquent analogy because now you're comparing money, which not everybody has, to children, which everybody is at least a child, and some people have children. So I think that it means when it talks about children, that's symbolism for investment. So once you make an investment and you recuperate the money from the investment, you now have enough money to spend on multiple streams of income. So numerous investments. And this spreads your financial risk in conjunction with allowing you to gain multiple dividends of money. There's a compound interest where every time you invest money into a bank, for example, you gain, for example, 10%, and now you're earning interest on that extra 10%. And I have a table here. If you gain 10% per year and you compound it per every month, which is very common, you start off with $1,000, and then by the end of 10 years, you have $2,707, which is multiple times what you started with.
Going off of that, relating back to his rule, I think it very much applies to chapters 3, where we're working on making that gold multiply. So by off of his children, you are earning your gold. In this term, they said slaves, but in this, okay.
I like that. Too much to say. Yeah. All right. Very good. We're running behind, so we're going to pick up speed just a little bit. We're moving on with school. Elmore Stout, high school. And your question is, what does Money Matters motto, make your money work for you, mean to you? And how would you make $1,000 work for you? Question again, what does Money Matters motto, make your money work for you, mean to you? And how would you make $1,000 work for you? Your question, 1 minute, 45 seconds.
I would put my money in credible investments to make my money multiply. I would also, instead of sitting on my money, I would go to the bank and put my money there so it can accumulate compound interest, which would make more money for me with the $1,000.
Okay. And very shortly, we would like our remote participants to stay tuned. We'll be throwing out that question for you soon. Remember, their questions are, we have reserved $300 prizes for students who are not represented at the teams today. And the number to call in advance is 340-7467.
340-7467. You can win $300. $300. And our next question goes to HLSCC, and it's the same question that you just heard in your hearing, HLSCC. What does Money Matters motto, make your money work for you, mean to you? And how would you make $1,000 work for you?
The motto, make your money work for you. It means to me that
Keep going, Mama. Keep going.
to have your investments and when you have your investments and you keep earning money and your money continuously grows, it works for you in a sense. And so when you have that, you can continuously earn and keep earning, and then using those earnings to make more earnings for yourself investing. What I'd do if I had the opportunity was invest in some local businesses here with students and what's not, because we have some really nice bakers and artists and what's not who can go really far. I would invest in their businesses if I had a chance to.
It says, make your money work for you. If we notice, everyone who taught a lesson in the book, they weren't the ones doing the physical work. They were paying people to do the work for them. They were making their money work for them. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Elmo Stout, for that answer. HLSCC, sorry for that answer. Thank you so much, HLSCC, for that answer. It would appear that we don't have Claudia, Quirky anymore, so we'll have to move on without them, unfortunately. So next up, what we'll do is we have for online visitor, online watchers, we have a question for you. And it's a sealed question, so we're about to open the envelope.
Remember, when you call in, the number is 340-7467. And when you call, you should provide for us your name and the school that you are providing an answer for. The judges, upon hearing the answers, you will indicate by your scorecard how much you agree with the answer. You will raise that card and let us know with the answers that are given. Okay?
Yes. So for this question that we're about to ask, we are asking you that are watching us on Facebook, call in within the next 15 minutes, 20 minutes with your answers. Here's the question.
We're going to look into this camera right here. All right.
Yep.
What is the difference between passive question? 1 second. Okay, apparently we missed the school. That was so quiet. You missed a question. St. George's.
Yes.
We missed you. Why you ain't saying none?
Yeah. Say we missed you.
Here's your question.
Here's your question. Our card advises that one should hoard golden slaves and have the children of these slaves labor, and their children's children also. In your own words, what is the intended lesson that our card is teaching?
The lesson that ARCAD is teaching is basically referring back to the Money Matters motto, which is making your money work for you. For every gold piece that you save, it is a slave to you. So you invest it and in assets that will earn you more money, and you don't have to really put in any physical effort per se, the money will continue to grow and it will continue to multiply.
I think I would like to add what Arca was thinking, or was what he meant to say was get equity or capital from your asset. Akkad was the richest man in Babylon, but he had to start from somewhere. His first profitable investment was a loan to a shoemaker, and every time the shoemaker paid him back, he added interest. This therefore not only increases capital or income, but it increases savings. So therefore, always try to make your money work for you in any situation possible, because at the end of the day, making a profit is always better than making a loss.
Thank you, St. George's. Thank you, St. George's.
Okay, so we have an update. Thank you, St. George's, from the Claudia Quirky Educational Center, and that is they will try to continue after the break. Is that after lunch break? Yes, yes, so give them a hand. They're coming back. And before we throw out that question, I would just like to let everyone know the prizes that we have, again, provided by our wonderful sponsors.
Rotary Club of Tortola and Money Matters BVI.
All right, the winner, first prize, will receive a $2,000 gift from, okay, y'all can clap. I don't even have to finish. $2,000. Encouragement, encouragement.
Woo!
Encouragement.
Woo!
These kids have $2,000 put away. All right, the next prize, second prize, $1,200.
$1,200.
Third prize, $800. And then, of course, any team that participated, you don't walk away empty-handed. $250 goes to you.
Wow. Okay, so for our and before I go, just want to big shout out to our judges for paying attention and making sure that we didn't miss out of school. Awesome, good stuff. Good stuff. Good
You know,
stuff.
we can't miss the Quickies. Sorry.
So for our online persons that are watching us by Facebook, here's the question for you this morning, this afternoon. What is the difference between passive versus active investing? That's the question that you need to answer. What is the difference between passive versus active investing? And please provide your name when you answer and provide your school as well. And the prize there is $300. So when you call in, your name and the school, and the number to call once again is
340-7467.
340-7467.
All right.
All right. Good. So final round before we break for lunch. Final round before we break for lunch. Here we go. And our first question today would go to HLSCC. HLSCC. First question, HLSCC. One sure way you can guard your money from loss is to put it in a well-known banking institution and just let it accumulate. So don't be tempted to start your own business or invest in the stock market, as these are all ways that you can lose your hard-earned money. Is that a wise suggestion? I'll read it again. One sure way that you can guard your money from loss is to put it in a well-known banking institution and just let it accumulate. So don't be tempted to start your own business or invest in the stock market, as these are all ways that you can lose your hard-earned money. Is that a wise suggestion?
I believe that it's a half and half situation. Yes, you should definitely try and start a business, invest in the stock market and what's not. You should you can earn a lot more if you know what you're doing, gain some information, know what you need to do, and you can get it done. But also, you must take your time with it. Be cautious, because if you just jump in and you don't know what you're doing, of course you're gonna lose the money. So I believe it's a half and half situation.
When you talk about the stock market, there are different types of stocks, there are different things you can invest in. You don't have to invest in something that's highly volatile, let's say a cryptocurrency or NFTs. You could invest in a bond. It's a lot more sure way that you're going to get back your investment. So it's not necessarily a bad idea to invest in the stock market. Thank you.
Thank you, HLSCC. Thank you so much. And next up, we have the St. George's Secondary School. St. George's?
Ready?
Are you here? Are you ready? St. George's.
Your question is, we have been told from young, if it sounds too good to be true, it probably is. Many of Bitcoin millionaires of today's world will scoff at that. So against this backdrop, a great opportunity is presented to you, and you need to act quickly. Explain your thought process in deciding whether or not to get involved. I'm going to read that again. We have been told from young, if it sounds too good to be true, it probably is. Many of Bitcoin millionaires in today's world will scoff at that. So against that backdrop, a great opportunity is presented to you, and you need to act quickly. Explain your thought process in deciding whether or not to get involved.
It is good to take opportunities once they present themselves to you, but at the same time, you have to be aware of the dangers of scams, especially if it does sound too good to be true. Like it in the novel, it says, "Be not misled by thine own romantic desires to make wealth rapidly." You must be aware of, you must be knowledgeable of what you're getting yourself into, and so you don't experience loss.
Also, when investing, sorry. Also, when investing, you should gain knowledge about any investments or the stock market. As the book states, seek wisdom from those with experience in profitability of their investments to ensure the avoidance of unsafe investments. This basically states, when looking to invest in the stock market, don't just go into it without any knowledge. Seek advice from maybe someone who has already been in the stock market and has made profits. This is also a precaution you can take, because when you know and have knowledge and understanding of what you're doing, you would always do better than those who are not. Thank you.
Thank you. And ladies and gentlemen, I do believe we have Ms. Danielle from Claudia. Quirky not coming back. All right.
Okay.
We'll move on.
Moving on. So up next, we have Siboney, Siboney Center for Excellence. And here is your question for you, Siboney. We have been told from young, if it sounds too good to be true, it probably is. Many of Bitcoin millionaires of today's world will scoff at that. So against this backdrop, a great opportunity is presented to you, and you need to act quickly. Explain your thought process in deciding whether or not to get involved.
Before getting involved, my thought process would first be to gain knowledge on whatever I am investing in. So first, I'll do research, and like our fellow competitor said, to talk to someone who is knowledgeable in that area of expertise. Then I will evaluate whether it is profitable to me and whether I will be able to keep up and handle with the investment I take. Then I will gather the resources and the finance that I need, and I will invest if it is something that would benefit me. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, Siboney.
All right, I'm told we have a caller. That person's going to speak to us. All right, we have someone calling on our remote line with the answer to this question. What is the difference between passive versus active investing? The caller, please provide your name and the school that you are providing the answer for. We are about to put you on live, on air. Are you ready to answer the question, caller?
Wait, start over. Sorry.
Wait.
Hold on one second.
Okay, hold on, hold. Can we have your name, please? Can we have your name?
Gain money. Passive income is when you invest with minimal effort. An example of that is you could be sleeping and you're gaining money off from like investing in a laundry business.
Okay, caller, are you finished?
Can you just start over one more time?
Can we please start with the caller's
start over
name?
again?
Okay.
Name and
Start with your
school.
Name and school, and you can answer the question, okay?
What? Say my name and school again.
Can you say your name one more time?
My name is Kizel Nape, Kizvelnape.
Okay, and answer the question.
Okay, active income is when you perform a task or your job physically in order to gain money. And passive income is when you put minimal effort investing and you could be getting money even when you're sleeping. Or example, like you buy a vending machine and you could get money from vending machine with people going there to buy snacks or stuff.
Thank you. And which school are you calling from?
I'm calling from BFEC.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Judges will now indicate what their scores would be. And remember, those that are calling in, you do not have to be a student once you're between the ages of 10 to 24. You can call in, and again, that number is 340-7467. We have 2 remaining prizes for our remote callers. Callers, remember, when you call us, please provide your name and the school that you're answering for or providing an answer for. It's a question worth $300. Next question.
Next question. Elmore Stout High School. Elmore Stout High School. Next question. And here's your question.
One sure way that you can guard your money from loss is to put it in a well-known banking institution and just let it accumulate. So don't be tempted to start your own business or invest in the stock market, as these are all ways that you can lose your hard-earned money. Is this a wise suggestion? Question again. One sure way that you can guard your money from loss is to put it in a well-known banking institution and just let it accumulate. So don't be tempted to start your own business or invest in the stock market, as these are all ways that you can lose your hard-earned money. Is this a wise suggestion?
Took, like our parents and everyone else has took, and we see where that has got them. It hasn't got them very far. I think that it's a 50-50, as HLSCC has said, because honestly, you could put your money in the bank and the bank could collapse anytime, and if you have not have like insurance on your money gone. So also in the book, there was Arcad was having a discussion with people, and there was a man who said that a great opportunity came to him and he lost it because a shepherd came to him talking about he wanted to sell his sheep because his wife was sick and he needed to go back. But the man declined the offer because he wanted to wait until morning to count the sheep to make sure that there was enough. And because of that, when morning came, his opportunity door had closed because the man was already outside the gate selling his sheep, making a profit. Sometimes we ask for opportunities and opportunities come at our doorway, but because we are afraid of losing our money and risk, we tend to let the door close on us, and then we just take the safe road, which doesn't really benefit us very much. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm sorry, Kenneth, I seem to be getting a text on my phone.
We have a caller.
Oh, we have a caller. Caller.
Caller, you can go ahead.
Okay, caller, you're answering the question. What is your name?
You can go
My
ahead.
name is Ryan Ramlal. I am from the Adolescent Educational Center, the brother of the girl on stage, Ryan Ramlal.
Okay, is that Ryan from Brigado Flags Educational Center?
Yes.
So go ahead and answer the question.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Go ahead and answer the question.
All right, so active income refers to revenue earned when someone actively carries out a task, meaning they physically perform a service. So it can be at your job where you actually carry out labor and receive money. While passive income refers to revenue earned when you don't actively participate in a task, you don't physically perform a task, or it takes minimal effort, meaning you can invest in stocks and so on and earn revenue.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Good try. Again, our callers can be between the ages of 10 and 24. Wait a minute now. I got a question of my own. I have Amazon talking to me, y'all. Amazon said they got a lower price in an item I've been looking at. And then it's a cooling mattress set. You know, for the bed and everything. I like to decorate the house real good. And it's a topper pillow. That thing went down by 10%. Price is now $28.81. Y'all think it's a good idea to pick it up? Like I could just get it on, I could just use my card and, it went down 10%. It's 28.81. You could calculate what that 10% was before.
Should she buy?
Should I buy it? Okay. So that's international shipping. It might cost me a little bit more than the item, right? Yeah? So is that a good idea?
Goodbye.
No? What I need it for? To sleep on the thing. Make my bed comfortable. So you don't sweat on the bed. It's a cooling, it has good features here. Good. Huh? I have a fan? Saving money! I got a few vendors talking to me, so I'll let y'all know. Okay? You'll help me decide. Good thing, good thing.
Awesome. Right up. Where's Cedar? Cedar. Awesome. Here's your question, Cedar. How we have been told from young, if it sounds too good to be true, it probably is. Many of the Bitcoin millionaires of today's world will scoff at that. So against this backdrop, a great opportunity is presented to you and you need to act quickly. Explain your thought process in deciding whether or not to get involved. Cedar.
The first sound principle of investment is security for thy principal. By investing only where thy principal is safe, where it may be reclaimed if desirable, and where thou will not fail to collect a fair rental, consult Wise, page 31, chapter 3. I think when considering investments, it needs to be, again, as referring to the quote in which I just stated, what you invest must be somehow returned to you, otherwise it's blatantly a loss. So when considering investment, we can look again at chapter 6, when Rodin was consulting the gold lender when he received 50 pieces of gold. And he was asked, what knowledge have you of the ways of trade? Do you know where you can buy at lowest cost? Do you know when you can sell at a fair price in which you will earn a profitable investment? It's extremely important that when you get into investing, you know what you're going to do. You know what you're getting into. You know that you will be profitable here. You're not gambling your ways, such as in chapter 4, where we said, the love of taking chance was a small amount of silver in the hope of winning much gold, immediate self-gratification, from Akkad, the richest man in Babylon. It is extremely important, and it is overall imperative, that you know what you're getting into when investing. I would never opt against investment simply because of the great returns that you can make on it. However, you must be very careful in what you invest in. You must have close to perfect information on what it is you are spending your money on. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you. Cedar.
But if I rent my house, I could still buy the cooling mattress.
Yeah, that
And
would
make
be
some
that
money.
would be a good move.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
What do you guys
you
think?
get the passive flowing
Yeah,
first.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Good move.
Nobody's
good move.
helping me over here. Okay, Brigado Flax, this question is for you.
Yes, it is. Brigado Flex. Are you ready?
One sure way that you can guard your money from loss is to put it in a well-known banking institution and just let it accumulate. So don't be tempted to start your own business or invest in the stock market, as they are all ways that you can lose your hard-earned money. Is this a wise suggestion? I'll repeat it again. One sure way that you can guard your money from loss is to put it in a well-known banking institution and just let it accumulate. So don't be tempted to start your own business or invest in the stock market, as these are all ways that you can lose your hard-earned money. Is this a wise suggestion?
Okay. Like one of my competitors mentioned, it is important to make sure that you're investing in fields that you are familiar with. The 5 laws of gold also mentions this as well. If we look at number 4, and I quote, "Gold slippeth away from the man who invests it in businesses or purposes with which he is not familiar or which are not approved by those skilled in its keep." If you are sure that the bank that you're keeping your money in is competent and has a well-rounded reputation within society, that is ultimately your decision. So in a sense, it is good. Again, make sure that you're investing in something that you are familiar with. Because if we look at chapter 1, and we saw that one of the merchants, he went to, and this is another thing, seek financial advice from persons who are competent. We see that he went to a jeweler for a brickmaker, for financial advice about jewelry. As a result of not going to somebody who fit the job, he ended up losing all of his earnings. So that's the first thing I would say. Make sure that you're investing in fields that you're familiar with, you have experience and training in, and ensure that the people that you consult are competent and financially literate individuals. Thank you.
Thank you, BFEC. Put your hands together for all of the students this afternoon. That brings us to the end of the first segment of the day, and we're going to break for lunch.
All right, and you're going to partake in the buffet that is set up right here in the back. And we're going to actually send the students to the line first so that you guys can get your everything nourished.
Yeah. And before you go, let us just bless the meal as we
Yes.
would customarily do here. Just bow your heads as we pray. Gracious and merciful God, we're so thankful to be here today. Just bless the meal that has been set before us. We pray that it is nourishing to our bodies. Remember those in the world that don't have. We ask that you would see to their needs. We ask these favors in Jesus' name. Amen.
Thank you. Students, you can go right ahead to the buffet after the students. The judges can then advance, and then everyone else. All right, so students first, judges, and then everyone else to the buffet. During the lunchtime process, we will have speakers. Our first speaker would be Mr. Ian Smith, who was the president of the Rotary Club of Tortola.
has been stimulating and insightful thus far. Let's all encourage the participants for their bravery and competitive spirit participating in this stressful debate environment. Give them a round of applause. And just a word of encouragement. I'm sure most of the adults here, when we were your age, we would not be this brave to come in front of the camera, be on social media and everything. So give yourself a round of applause. You're really, really brave and doing well. Financial literacy is important because it equips us with the knowledge and the skills we need to manage money effectively. Without the financial decisions, Without it, the financial decisions we take or don't take lack a solid foundation for success and can have dire consequences. I'm sure all the adults in this room wish we received the financial literacy lessons you have been receiving from Money Matters BVI initiatives. The book being debated today, The Richest Man in Babylon, is often referred to as a classic for personal financial advice. Of particular importance is the general themes of advice, the 7 cures, and the 5 laws of gold. And remember, I advise that you take the wisdom of Algamish and say to yourselves, a part of all I earn is mine to keep, as the road to wealth is found when I decide to keep a part of all I earn, which is mine. Wealth, like a tree, grows from a tiny seed. The first copper you save is the seed from which your tree of wealth shall grow. One of Rotary International's 7 areas of focus is basic education and literacy. Our goal is to strengthen the capacity of communities to support basic education and literacy, reduce gender disparity in education, and increase adult literacy. Rotary members support education for all children and literacy for children and adults. It is therefore important for us to support initiatives like this forum. We are here attending today. I ask all the members of the BVI Rotary family to stand and be recognized for the efforts that we are doing supporting literacy. Thank you. And we applaud Mrs. Rhonda Hart-Schmidt and the Money Matters team. Mrs. Smith, can you stand? And your team, Mr. August and others, for the excellent work that they have been doing with their various financial literacy programs, educating the BVI populace from preschool to seniors, how to manage money, and in general, their estate. And commend them on hosting another successful Adolescent Financial Literacy Perspective Forum. Give them a round of applause. On behalf of the Rotary Club of Tortola and the wider BVI Rotary family, I congratulate the participants, teachers, advisors of the represented school on a job well done. We look forward to our continued partnership with Money Matters BVI and the Adolescent Financial Literacy Perspective Forum. Today is another day of hope, pride, and anticipated sustained prosperity for these Virgin Islands as we give our next generation a brighter financial future. Thanks to all. Thank you.
Good morning, students. Good afternoon, I should say. Good afternoon, students. Good afternoon, judges. Good afternoon, Rotarians and BVI public. On what I will admit is a very proud day, certainly as Rotarians, as professionals here in the BVI. President Ian had made mention, and I think it was made mention a few times, even earlier this morning, on how growing up, how little financial literacy we were receiving in school. So it's great to see programs like this coming up through Money Matters BVI and through the Rotary Club of Tortola to teach you as adolescents, as students, the importance of financial literacy, the importance of savings. And I heard a lot this morning about savings and how important that is. And one of the points that really stuck out with me that I heard so far that I do want to mention, and I think this fine young man from HLSCC had made mention of it, is to understand what it is that you're investing in and that you're getting into. Because it's easy to say that you're going to save. It's more difficult to understand and to know what is the best investments, what is not the best investments. Is an NFT a great investment or is it not? And those sort of things. So there's a lot, as students and young adults right now, there's a lot of options available to you and a lot of things being thrown at you and a lot of pitfalls. So please do take the lessons that you learn from this book. Do take note of the things that you're learning and you're hearing and you're discussing it, and hopefully you'll take that further and discuss it amongst yourselves, between friends, with your parents, or your teachers, or anybody in the BVI community. So I certainly commend the Rotary Club of Tortola and Money Matters once again on this. Financial literacy is really one of the most important skills that you can learn, that will be with you throughout, I guarantee you, be with you throughout the rest of your life, whether it's you're balancing your checkbook or you're understanding where to invest your money or you want to start your own business. You need to understand the issues of financial literacy, where to invest in, where to put your money, how to save money, but also I'll put a little footnote here as a professional accountant, also to take some accounting courses as well, so you can understand what information you need to keep, how to record that information, especially for all those who want to start their own business. And I hear that all the time with young persons, that you say, hey, I want to start my own business, which is amazing. But one of the pitfalls that I see as a professional accountant, and I know a number of accountants here in the room, is that there still is a lack of understanding that you need to keep data, you need to keep proper books and records. So that has to go in your repertoire as well on financial literacy. Yes, you have to save, but you also have to record what it is you spend, so that if somebody needs to ask you to prove where you spend your money, you can do so, but also that you can understand whether you're making money or you're losing money, because that in of itself is a really important key. So Money Matters, or financial literacy, also teaches you the importance of developing a healthy skepticism, so that you can question what you see and what you read, especially in this world of social media. We see the likes of TikTok, we see the likes of Twitter, and a lot of investing advice and a lot of financial advice is being thrown at that. But a lot of it also is false information. So as young persons, when you don't only understand, or don't only take what it is that you're seeing and you're hearing and take that for gospel, take courses like this to understand and be skeptical, question what it is that you're hearing. So that's a really important part of hopefully what you're taking from this program, and what you're taking from this book is that you do have to be skeptical in what you have or what you're hearing. President Ian, I'll just close off in saying that he already covered sort of what Rotary's focus is on literacy, and we often concentrate on the reading, the writing, and arithmetic side of it. But I hopefully within our school curriculum, this concept of financial literacy is something that is something that stays within your school programs. Is that actually part of your curriculums going forward, that you do have an element of financial literacy for everybody, because you're getting a great experience, but we want everybody in the BVI to be financially literate. So on that, I wish you all the best, and congratulations on what I've heard thus far, and don't let this be the last time you talk about this. Thank you very much. And as a Rotarian, I've always been taught not to leave the podium, so I'm not sure exactly who the next person is. So whoever the next speaker is, you hopefully know who you are. Oh, Ms. Hodge? No? Okay. Okay, perfect. Ms. Hodge will introduce the next speaker. Thank you very much.
And the next speaker is... I'm watching an oil painting that I was trying to invest in, guys. Okay, think about that popping up on my phone. So the next speaker we have for here is Miss Kamika Forbes, the Deputy Director of Operations at the BVI Financial Services Commission. I think Miss Yolanda McCoy had to leave. Please welcome Miss Kamika as she comes.
Thank you, Monique. Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm always happy to be able to jump in and fill in when asked. Because we're at a Rotary-sponsored event, I'm not going to say the tagline, where there's a need, there's a, but you'll hear about it. Students, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon again. A bit about the Financial Literacy Program and the Financial Services Commission. The Financial Literacy Program, which is known as Money Matters BVI, was launched by the BVI Financial Services Commission in 2011 under the Commission's legislative mandate to adopt measures as may be necessary to appropriately inform the general public on its functions and on matters relating to or affecting any financial services business. The mission of developing and implementing initiatives that motivate persons at all tiers in the territory to achieve a level of financial literacy and financial education, which permits them to make sound decisions regarding spending, saving, protecting, and managing their money in line with their short and long-term goals, was adapted. In line with its mission, Money Matters has produced materials, met with schools and persons in their workplaces, and held several live broadcast events. This work has had tremendous impact on our community since, for instance, much of the apprehension to will-making, saving, and financial disaster preparedness has been alleviated by the program spearheading open conversations on the relevant topics. As a result of the work of Money Matters, residents are also better able to understand and evaluate their needs for adequate insurance coverage. When collated, Money Matters makes contact with over, well, I would say, hundreds of school-age students in the territory annually with creative style. Today's forum is only one of such examples. As much as we may have spoken about the need for our students to read more and to consider steps towards honing their financial capability skills, sometimes this message seems to have fallen on deaf ears. Money Matters BVI has taken the bull by its horns and has sourced the funds that would provide the necessary incentive to nudge our students to get involved towards successful financial futures. It has been asked, what can a book from the 1960s teach us about financial success today? But this question has already been answered by our students so far. The lessons in the Richest Men in Babylon are timeless and are to be heeded by all. The Commission is grateful to have found an event partner in the Rotary Club of Tortola, who now for the second year was willing to put up $10,000 towards prizes for this event. Thank you, Rotary Club of Tortola. I would like to commend the participating schools and students for your efforts and encourage every listener to be motivated to take charge of their own financial success. Even as I sat there listening this morning, I was taking away my own little notes. For instance, Brigada Flats reminded us to chill out and keep my 10%. I heard the Elmore Stout High School remind us about keeping up with the Herberts, I guess would be with the Forbes in this case. Students, I am impressed by what I've heard so far. You are way beyond where I think even I was at your age. I would encourage you to continue on the path that you have taken to learn more about financial literacy and securing your future. Finally, I was even more, I had to chuckle because those of you who may know Suze Orman, I was thinking when Monique was talking about this, what was it, a mattress, a cool air mattress that she wanted? I heard a mini Suze, I'm speaking and challenging on that purchase. So students, keep up the good work that you're doing. And finally, before I leave, I want to commend Mrs. Rhonda Hart-Smith and her hardworking team. This is only the front, but behind the scenes, Mrs. Smith works tirelessly and very hard. You'd see her buzzing about the commission. I say because I see her and her team. And I want to say that this event is just one of the few that I've been to, and it's always been well organized, well coordinated, and messages well delivered. So thank you, Mrs. Hart-Smith and the MBVI team. And also, thank you to our communications team. We tend to hide in the background in operations, but I'm gonna let you know, the commission has an excellent communications team. I will not tell you who the leader is, but she's wearing a green dress and she was up here being the moderator. She's the head of that team, and her assistant is also working with us today. So thank you all, and thank you all for coming, and enjoy the rest of this activity.
I'm wearing hunter green. Thank you so much. And just to keep things rolling, we have the next speaker we have is from the Ministry of Education, Mr. Jeffet Gordon. And I have some good news to share. I just met you. We just met. Let's talk a little bit. Well, so, okay. You like blue? You're not matching or not like this. Okay, nice to meet you, sir. I like your energy too. You never know what's going to happen up here. Okay, so we welcome Mr. Jeffet Gordon to the podium, and anyone that has any last words or you would like to speak, you're also welcome to the podium if you'd like after this, and then we get right into segment number 2, okay?
Thank you, Madam Coordinator, and recognize the protocol established. I am privileged, humbled, and excited to be here. On behalf of the Ministry of Education, I just want to embrace, if I can, all of you students. I learned so much, and I really want to encourage you to continue, because this is just a start of a mission. Okay, this whole financial literacy, it's something that is really missing. And there has been a long gap, a wide gap over many, many years that you're trying to fill right now. In fact, I would like to say that there are 2 gaps right now that I would like you students to recognize that I would like to see you fulfill. Because one, the Ministry of Education cannot do it all. Money Matters cannot do it all. Rotary Club cannot do it all. So you have peers. So we have a people gap. Okay, so you have read one book, but there are many of your peers who have never touched or seen or heard any of that kind of information. So now there is this gap between yourself and your peers that I would like you to fulfill. You need to talk about those things with your peers and encourage them, because they are the ones that's going to, later in life be making some foolish mistakes, right? So that is the people gap that I'm talking about. And then there's the time gap. If we have to wait until a forum like this to, educate ourselves, then there's going to be a huge time gap, because I think Money Matters, correct me if I'm wrong, that's just annual. So it's like once a year. We don't wait 12 months. It's something that we have to do constantly. So I want to encourage our teenagers and our screen agers, because we all have access these days. I would like to encourage all of us to immerse ourselves in that kind of education. Now, I am saying this because I actively do that. I have downloaded audiobooks because I just don't get the time to really read. And I didn't even realize that, because I was trying to find on my audiobook, because all of my audiobooks basically on financial matters and making wise decisions. And I didn't realize it until a while ago when I was trying to find that book that you all were given to read. And I recognized I have 246 audiobooks. The one that you're reading is number 174 on my phone. So why I'm saying this is I want you to immerse yourself in it. Let it become part of you. Because the reality is you will have situations popping up. Miss Monique gave us a very real example. This Amazon thing that popped up. That is something that's going to happen. And she may not have been surrounded by this kind of audience. What about when you're surrounded by your friends? Trust me, they're going to say, go for it. Right? Go for it. Yeah, it's a good deal, girl. Go for it. Now, who's going to help you or help our young people to resist that? So I'm asking you, and I'm asking all of us here to play an active role at every opportunity we have to try to educate someone. Give a little, if it's one step, because that's what I personally do. You don't have to do it as a job. I have spoken to some people in here, and it wasn't a job. I just reach out and do what we should be doing. And what we should be doing is what I recognize this student did this morning when her colleague somewhat was a little shaky. I talk about caring. Somehow she didn't seem to even focus so much on the question, but her first reach out was to care for the person next to her. And that is what we are called to do. So all of you in here, you have our strengths, we have our weaknesses, but if we work together, Ministry of Education, schools, the public, the Rotary Club, private sector, if we all work together, we can really have a very beautiful BVI. And not just the BVI, we will touch the world because we are screenagers. Thank you so very much, and God bless everyone.
ethnic fatigue. Yeah, I ain't saying that other word. You ain't getting me to say.
You're baiting us, but we won't
No.
say it. Ethnic fatigue.
Ethnic fatigue. Can you spell ethnic? What's the price? You see the purse gone. Okay, I'll work something out. St. George's.
Ethnic. ETHNIC.
Ethnic. Amen. Give her a hand. Who's controlling the music? I'm gonna fire these DJs. I'm gonna fire the DJ. Where's the DJ?
Thank you.
She's in over there in green, the other one in green. All right, we're getting ready to start.
Yes, we're getting ready to resume. How was lunch, everybody? Was it good? Did you get some dessert? No? Oh, make sure you get before you go. Just happy to see the students back from the Claudia Quirky Educational Center. So glad to have you back, Danielle, and your colleague. Really glad to have you back as we resume this afternoon. Okay? Good. So let's begin. What we're going to do is we're going to begin with our online audience. We're going to just ask you questions 1 and questions 2, and please submit, call in with your answers before we finish this segment. So we're going to give you the questions now online, any adolescents between ages 10 and
24.
And make sure you can call in at
340-7467.
Yes, and the question is,
what is the role of a custodian?
Yep, that's question number 2. What is the role of a custodian? So when you call in to answer, just say, I'm answering question number 2, and it is, what is the role of a custodian?
And we need your name and the school that you're providing an answer for. The person who's holding the purse, remember, I have a correct answer over here in this corner. She spelled ethnic correct, ethnic fatigue. Dollar value worth, triple. All right.
And the next question, which is question number 3 for the online audience, is name 3 traditional asset classes. Name 3 traditional asset classes. So when you call in to give your responses, that's question number 3. Name 3 traditional asset classes. Name 3 traditional asset classes. Okay, so let us begin today. This afternoon with our second segment. And we are starting with Brigado Flax. We're starting with Brigado Flax.
This question goes to the students from Brigado Flax Center?
Educational Center.
Educational Center. How do you reconcile creating multiple streams of income with the age-old saying that you should not be a jack of all trades and a master of none? I'm going to repeat the question. How do you reconcile creating multiple streams of income with the age-old saying that you should not be a jack of all trades and a master of none? Remember your grading system or the judging criteria. We're looking at your understanding of the question, your organization, how you put it together, clearly show your responses, then you understand using the author's viewpoint and the purpose of the book. Give us evidence when you give us your answer. And when you speak, give us clear, unrushed speech and organize your points. That'll give you the maximum amount of points today that you can get would be 15 to 20 points. Do I need to repeat the question? Brigado Flax wants me to repeat one more time. How do you reconcile creating multiple streams of income with the age-old saying that you should not be a jack of all trades and a master of none?
Being the jack of all trades and a master of none, I think, it can definitely put you in debt, obviously, because you're taking on so many different fields, so many different practices, but you're not mastered in any of them. And if you don't have the knowledge necessary when it comes to a certain field, it's very easy for you to make financial decisions that will not benefit you. But if you are experienced and mastered in something, it will be easy for you to decide which types of assets are the best to invest in based on the field that you've mastered. It will be easier for you to decide how you can generate passive income, different streams of income that are based on the field you are mastered in. You will have the knowledge of being able to invest in it. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. We have a caller on the line. Remember the prizes for the event. First prize, we are giving away a prize of $2,000. Second prize, $1,200. Third prize, $800. And for participating prizes, $250. On the line, we have someone calling in. The name is Morgan Quirky. She is answering question number 2 from St. George's. And the question is, judges, what is the role of a custodian?
You can go ahead, Morgan.
Go ahead, please.
All right, a custodian is a cleaner or head of something in charge.
Can you repeat that?
I said a custodian is someone employed to clean or someone like that's a head of something in charge.
Judges, are you clear? No. We need the person to speak clearly.
Okay, can you repeat it one more time, more slowly?
And they have a minute
All
to
right.
answer if they'd
A
like.
custodian is someone that's employed to clean or maintain a building.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thanks.
All right, that's question number 2. Our audience is welcome to call in once you're between the ages of 10 and 24. 340-7467. That question was, what is the role of a custodian? And question number 3, name 3 traditional asset classes. Please call us with your answers. Moving on.
Moving on to Elmo Stout High School, and this is your question. What are the advantages and disadvantages of diversification of investments? And how would you diversify your investments? I'll repeat it again. What are the advantages and disadvantages of diversification of investments? And how would you diversify your investments? Almost done.
Please use the microphone.
I would first invest, I would put some money to invest in myself and also to invest in businesses and other places. What I mean by that is investing in myself is a great way for me to earn more money, because if I came out of high school, I would go to university or somewhere to deepen my knowledge into a certain subject or learn a trade that I can use to make more money and fatten my income. I can also diversify by putting my money into other investments like businesses or investing in treasure stocks. So that's how I would diversify my investments. Thank you.
Thank you, Elmore Stout. And we just want to also thank our sponsors as well, Money Matters BVI and the BVI Financial Services Commission and the Rotary Club of Tortola. I believe we have another caller as well.
Okay, we have Anton Lecor, a recent graduate of Cedar International.
Can you repeat that, please?
Anton Lecor.
Anton Lecor.
Yeah. Anton, you can go ahead.
Hello, okay, so my name is Anton Lachota. I'm answering question number 2. What is a custodian?
Caller, which question are you answering?
Okay, Anton.
What is a custodian? A custodian is a type of bank or a single individual who is specialized in providing security services by protecting the person's assets who are registered with the custodian.
Would you like Anton to repeat that?
Yes. Let him
Sure,
repeat.
yes. Custodian is a type of bank or individual who, or specialized financial institution responsible for providing security services for an individual or a group regarding someone's assets and safeguarding someone's assets.
Okay, thank you, Anton.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you as well. Thank you.
Okay, the next question is going to Cedar School. Yay. All right. Your question is, how do you reconcile creating multiple streams of income with the age-old saying that you should not be a jack of all trades and a master of none? How do you reconcile creating multiple streams of income with the age-old saying that you should not be a jack of all trades and a master of none?
I feel as though a jack of all trades has a very negative connotation to it. I believe if you have a general familiarity and what it is you plan on getting into, you should first not jump into everything so fast. Like, you should manage risk by investing in similar fields. So if you feel as though you have general experience in real estate, maybe your father owns a real estate company, and so obviously you have general knowledge of which real estate, of homes, homeowners, what people look to get into. Now, you could become a jack of all trades within real estate by, okay, I'm good at leasing properties. I can sell homes, I rent homes, I'm a landlord, I sell duplexes, triplexes. So in theory there, you're looking at it, you are a jack of all trades because you have investments in so many different types of homes, but it is all under one roof, whereas you have triplexes, duplexes, things like that. You're investing of things that are very similar to each other. So while you're familiar, you've taken advice from your father who owns this real estate company, you know what you're getting into. Therefore, you can easily reconcile having multiple streams of income because now you have streams of income coming from your duplex, coming from your triplex, coming from the homes in which you've sold. It's not necessarily a bad thing to have diverse investments. Thank you.
Thank you.
Cedar. Thank you so much, Cedar School. Up next, we're going to call upon our friends at the Claudia Quirky Educational Center. Give them a round of applause, please. And our question is this:
what are the advantages and disadvantages of diversification of investments? How would you diversify your investments? That question again is, what are the advantages and disadvantages of diversification of investments? How would you diversify your investments? I'll read the question one more time. What are the advantages and disadvantages of diversification of investments? And how would you diversify your investments?
The advantages of diversement means
Samantha, you want to try?
the more you diverse, the more you branch out your business, the more income you get.
Give her a round of applause, please. Thank you, Danielle.
Continue.
But the disadvantage is you could lose money if you don't know what you're branching out to.
Okay, let's give Danielle a hand.
Okay, thank you so much, Claudia, Quirky, Educational Center. And up next, we have friends from Siboney Center. Here's your question. How do you reconcile creating multiple streams of income with the age-old saying that you should not be a jack of all trades and a master of none?
To that, I say, let us look back to what the author said. He said to invest in yourself. Investing in yourself is also gaining knowledge on whatever you want to do, going back to school or even going to classes online. So with that, you can become knowledgeable on different sectors of investments, and you can also invest in them as well. So yes, you can be a jack of all trades by investing in yourself and gaining knowledge on whatever investment you want to make.
Thank you, Siboney.
Thank you.
Awesome.
The next question is going to be directed to HLS CC, Community College. All right, your question is, what are the advantages and disadvantages of diversification of investments? And then tell us how you would diversify your investments. Question again, what are the advantages and disadvantages of diversification of investments? How would you diversify your investment?
Well, the advantages of diversifying your investments, you know that it's not just one stream of income that you have. So if we look at the stock market, you invest in tech, you could invest in security services. If you put all your money in one basket and that industry starts to fail, that's when you're going to feel the effects in a negative way. But it also has disadvantages because some people, they spread their money so thin that by the time they start to see their return on investment, the increments are so low that it probably wasn't worthwhile in the first place. It would have made more sense to put more towards one thing. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, HLSCC.
All right, we have a caller on the line answering question number.
Okay, which question are you answering?
I am answering question number 3. Actually, you could say I'm a constant HLSCC if you want.
Okay, you're answering question number 3. On the line, we have Ms. Reba Smith. Please give us your answer. Name 3 traditional asset classes.
Hello, good afternoon.
Hi, okay, you're answering question number 3. Can you go ahead?
Yes, hi. So the 3 main asset classes historically have been equities, otherwise known as stocks, fixed income, otherwise known as bonds, a cash equivalent.
Hello?
Caller, are you still there?
It's the reception. Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Okay, I can hear you. Can you start over again?
Yes, hi. I'm answering question number 3.
Okay, continue.
Yes, the 3 main asset classes. The
Oh, okay.
3 main asset classes historically been equity, otherwise known as stock, fixed income, otherwise known as bonds, and tax equivalent.
Okay.
Okay, we seem to have a bad connection there. Maybe she can call us back.
What you can do is maybe you can text.
Number is 340-7467. One second.
Yeah,
Right.
but it was just cut.
Another option
The reception was just
we can offer our callers is perhaps can send us a text of their answer if it's a difficult area she's in. All right. So thus far, we're going to move on, but we'd like to read out. Do I have permission to read out the scores as?
Yep. And in no particular order, we're just going to read them out. So as at the end of the first segment, we have Brigado Flax Educational Center with 313 points. Put your hands together.
Then we have Cedar School, 327 points.
Yeah. And we have Siboney Center for Excellence with 322 points.
All right. Then we have Claudia Quirky Educational Center, 56 points.
And the Elmore Stout High School with 278 points.
H. Lavity Stout Community College, 266 points.
And St. George's Secondary School with 307 points.
All right. And Monique Hodge Educate. I'm just joking. Y'all paying attention. Okay. So far, we got a tight race going.
Very tight race going. So
All right.
it's up for grabs. Anybody can win the top prize. And we have a little thing to mention. There's something special about the top prize that's going to make you go, wow. So just remember that there's going to be some some ooh, oh my, if I had known. You're going to see that about the top prize. So just remember, if you get the top prize, you're going to get a little bit.
Top 3 prizes.
The top
It's not
3
just the
prizes.
first prize.
Yeah.
It's the top 3 prizes. So
And-
wait, what am I talking? I might say, I don't know what I'm saying. So
What we can say is what is not doing. They're not going down.
yeah. I'm just hinting. Does that make you guys excited? Or you already have $2,000 put away?
That you want to invest somewhere.
Do y'all understand what's happening? Nobody understands. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So here's your judging criteria, and I would just advise, give me some music now, man. Give me some music. So I would just advise that you want to really talk it up right now. 15 to 20 points if you clearly show your responses that they understand the author's viewpoint and the purpose of the book. In responses, clearly show that you understand the evidence used by the author. Use your time wisely. Stay within the time given and don't waste the time that you have. Give me clear, unrushed speech and organize your points well. That'll get you about 15 to 20 points. If you don't and you fail to show your responses, that you understand the author's viewpoint and the purpose of the book, your responses hardly shows any understanding at all of the evidence used by the author because he proves his points that way, right?
Yes.
And if you overuse, if you overuse or underuse your time or you rush your points, that doesn't look too good. Don't rush through your speech. That doesn't look good either. And please organize yourselves.
Yes. Take all the time that you need to give a very comprehensive response.
St. George's.
Yes, St. George's School, Secondary School. Here's your question, St. George's Secondary School. How do you reconcile creating multiple streams of income with the age-old saying that you should not be a jack of all trades and a master of none. St. George's Secondary School.
In the novel, it states, "Go laboreth diligently and contentedly for the wise owner who finds for it profitable employment, multiplying even as the flocks of the field." Being a jack of all trades isn't necessarily bad, as Cedar has stated. It is beneficial for you to know what you're going into investing in before you try to be a jack of all trades. Prioritize what investments and refrain from being impatient and actually take the time to understand what you're going to invest in.
Also, as my Cedar Secondary School, Cedar School said, the jack of all trades is a bad connotation. You can get into multiple streams of income, but you just have to take precautions, take baby steps. Don't rush into investing big sums of money. Start with small sums, and if profits are being made, then you can gradually increase your investment. But do this only if profits are being made. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. So that ends that round, and we are now on to a fresh new round. Somebody say fresh. Fresh new round.
Judges, are you okay?
Are you hanging in
Need
there, judges?
anything? Did I
Are
miss
you
anybody?
crossing those eyes and
I'm
crossing
good.
those T's or whatever?
All right, Glenn,
You good,
yeah?
Glenn? No, you're okay.
Miss Nona, you good? Yeah, okay. Want no, not say good. All right.
Awesome. Okay, so next question of the next round, we're going to start with HLSCC, and this is your question.
HLSCC, the main character, Orcad, spoke of 7 cures for a lean purse. 1 cure advises to own thy own home. Given the cost to rent, which is generally much higher than the cost to own, considering the monthly mortgage payments plus other expenditures, insurance, maintenance, etc., why should anyone agree with this cure? I like this question. I'm going to read it again. The main character, Orcad, spoke of 7 cures for a lean purse. 1 cure advises to own thy own home. Given the cost to rent, which is generally much less than the cost to own, considering the monthly mortgages plus the other expenditures, insurance, maintenance, etc., why should anyone agree with this cure?
HLSCC.
Hi, good day. So, what Akat said afterwards in that same exact thing was many good things come to a person that owns their own home, right? When you own your own home, you can have privacy, autonomy. There's more stable housing costs, actually. When you go... The longer you own the home for, the more you save compared to how much you would pay if you rented at the same time. Of course, you would have other bills and such to deal with, but in the long run, those can be managed. Owning your own home allows for you to make money. You can even make money off of rented said home because it's yours. You can do what you need to get extra, to make more with it.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, HLSCC. And moving swiftly along, where is Sabone? Here's your question, Sabone. What are the benefits of owning your own home rather than joining the BVI renters market? And how can you ensure that your home is a profitable asset? Let me say it one more time. What are the benefits of owning your own home rather than joining the renters market? And how can you ensure that your home is a profitable investment? Sabone.
The benefits of owning your own home is that at the end of all the payments, that home is yours. No one can take it away from you. You can either hand it down to the next generation, creating generational wealth, or you can even sell it. We all know that land and homes appreciate in value. You can also rent it out and create a next stream of income for yourself, also known as passive income. Rent from this home can go into paying for any other cost of this home.
And to add to what my partner has said, a way that you can keep this home, that you can make your home profitable, is by keeping it well maintained, ensuring that everything is suit for visitors if you want to rent it out. Make sure that all the payments are up to date. Make sure that your house is well advertised, and make sure that you know exactly what you're doing and you know exactly how you're managing this property in order to achieve its full potential. Thank you.
Thank you for your answer, Siboney. And right up next, we have Elmore Stout High School. And we just want to say again a big thank you to our sponsors, Money Matters BVI and
Rotary Club.
and the Rotary Club of Tortola. Thank you for sponsoring us. Give them a big round of applause.
You'll thank them tremendously when this is over. I keep hinting.
You will. So Elmore Stout High School, here's your question. The main character, Arkad, spoke of 7 cures for a lean purse. 1 cure advises to own thine own home. Given the cost to rent, which is generally much less than the cost to own, considering the monthly management, the monthly mortgage payments, plus other expenditures, insurance, maintenance, etc. Why should anyone agree with this cure? Elmore Stout.
Okay.
Okay. The main character, Arkad, spoke of 7 cures for a lean purse. 1 cure advises to own thine own home. Given the cost to rent, which is generally much less than the cost to own, considering the monthly mortgage payments plus the expenditures, insurance and maintenance, etc., why should one agree with that cure?
The book states that thus come many blessings to the man who owneth his own house, and greatly will it reduce his cost of living, making available more of his earnings for pleasures and gratifications of his desires. Owning your own home as opposed to renting is beneficial to you. Also, owning a home, most of the times you would have to pay a mortgage, and mortgage still acquires equity over time. Sorry, it's better to pay off your own home than to live in someone else's apartment complex.
Because adding on to what he said, when you do that, you instead put in money in the landlord's pocket that you could use to pay off your own mortgage, and you in turn could become a landlord yourself. Also, my mom taught me that you must do everything in pieces. Patience, brings great reward. So you don't have to build your house one time in a snap. You could build a little something now, then build your bathroom, then your house, and it's going to come along, then come along. And you understand what I'm saying? So that is also why you should choose to build your house instead of going renting. Thank you.
Hi,
Thank
Kenneth.
you.
I have some blocks on top of my roof, like 5 pallets right now. Just waiting, piece by piece. That's how the bird builds her nest, they say.
You might want to have the bathroom along with the house, though.
Bathroom. Gave me a vision right there. Okay. All right. Now we're moving to St. George's. Your question is, what are the benefits of owning your own home rather than joining the BVI renters market? And how can you ensure that your home is a profitable asset? I'll repeat the question, St. George's. What are the benefits of owning your own home rather than joining the BVI renters market? And how can you ensure that your home is a profitable asset?
The benefits of owning your own home other than renting is that there are fewer expenses affiliated with home ownership. When you're renting, you still have to pay the rent to the landlord and still bills like water bills, electricity. But when you own your own home, you can use the money that you might have been paying for rent to go towards those extra bills. Also, you can turn your home into an asset. You can start renting it out, which is another stream of income. And also, if there's where the home resides, if there's extra land, you can start to rent that out for commercial use to other people, like or start a shop there or anything just to receive income.
And also repeating what the quote that Elmo Stout used, which was greatly will it reduce his cost of living, making available more of his earnings for pleasures and the gratification of his desires. When you own your own home, you are able to have money to pay for your other expenses and other desires, such as that bed cooling set that you wanted. Thank you.
The cooling bed. Want to take a trip too.
All right. So next question up, we have Cedar International. Cedar International, we're going to ask you that same question. What are the benefits of owning your own home rather than joining the BVI renters market, and how can you ensure that your home is a profitable asset?
So in page 36, it says, quote, "It behooves a man to make preparation for a suitable income in the days to come, when he is no longer young, and to make preparation for his family, should he be no longer there to comfort them and support them." If you own your own home, despite paying mortgages, your descendants have access to not only the home and the land, and both houses and land are currently appreciating, as Siboney said. So, as the years come, your home will become a more valuable investment as long as you put in the effort to maintain it. And as a tenant, if you live in a if you rent a house, you have to deal with the landlord, and there's thousands of lawsuits from tenants against landlords mistreating the tenants. So my parents own a house, and they also rent out to tenants. So this is how you make your home profitable. By instead of paying the landlord, you receive income from your tenants. And you have to remember, if you buy a house at, for example, 25 years old, not only do you own the house for the rest of your life, your children own the house, and your grandchildren own the house, etc.
Okay, thank you so much. Now we're moving on to Claudia Quirky, Educational Center. Your question would be, the main character, Orchid, spoke of 7 cures for a lean purse. One cure advises to own thy own home. Given the cost to rent, which is generally much less than the cost to own, considering your monthly payments, like your mortgage, your expenditures, insurance, and maintenance, why should anyone agree with this cure? Would you like me to read the question again? Okay. The main character, Orchid, spoke of 7 cures for a lean purse. One cure advises to own thy own home. Given the cost to rent, which is generally much less than the cost to own, considering your obligations like your monthly mortgage, expenditures, insurance, maintenance, etc., why should anyone agree with this cure?
When you own your own home, you have nobody to come to your property, your house, and tell you to get off it or come up because you're not paying the rent. For tenants, as I said, tenants, you have to pay the rent. You can't save. If you have your own house, you could say, instead of paying the rent every month, or is month, or I don't know. Yeah, you could save that rent in paying your mortgage, buying new furnitures and stuff like that to maintain your house. And that house, you could give it to your grandchildren, children after that. And if you have if you're a tenant, you can give them your rent, the apartment you lived in, because it's not yours. You don't have it. You don't own it. So I'd say that cure, it could really help you in the long run.
Come on. Give her a bigger round of applause than that. Come
Give her a
on.
bigger round of applause. You did it.
Just
All right.
reminding you that are watching us online, there are two questions that we have out there for you to respond to. Question number one is, what is the role of a custodian? And question number three is, name 3 traditional asset classes. So call in with your answers, please, at
340-7467.
Okay, one more question for this round, and then we're on to the final round. The final round is going to be a lightning round. Sorry, no, this is going to be the same. Here we go. And this question is for Brigado Flags Educational Center, and it is, what are the benefits of owning your own home rather than joining the BVI renters market, and how can you ensure that your home is a profitable asset?
In the 7 cures for a lean pause, the 5th one states that you should make owning your home a profitable investment. As we all know, land, house are all items that appreciates over a given period of time. Yes, so owning your own home, however not, is yes, it's called asset building, which means when you acquire an asset, it earns money passively over time.
To the opponent from Elmo Stout High School, I think my mom and yours would make really good friends because she tells me the same thing all the time. I think ensuring to make your house a profitable investment, it's an investment that requires you to plan ahead. So not only does planning ahead for your house make sure that you have a profitable investment in the shelter that you have over your head, but it also forces you to look at certain things such as retirement, plans that you may have for the future. Also, as my colleague mentioned, land is an appreciating asset, and so this can help you generate a passive stream of income.
Continue.
And finally, again, it allows you to plan ahead for the future. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, BFEC. So moving right along again, thanks to our sponsors, Money Matters BVI and the BVI FSC, as well as the Rotary Club of Tortola for sponsoring this event. And like we said, the top 3 prizes are heading in a different direction, and it's not down. So competition is strong at the top. So our first question for the next round.
Sorry, before we continue, we have a caller from Brigado Flags Educational Center.
Sure.
Kizel. Okay, one moment.
Please, which question is the caller answering? Okay, we'll continue. That caller will get back to us. Okay, the next question would be for Cedar School. All right. Why should young persons like yourself have thoughts of retirement from now? And what considerations should one have in mind when planning for retirement? This question goes to Cedar School. Why should young persons like yourself have thoughts of retirement from now? And what considerations should one have in mind when planning for retirement?
I think goal setting is overall the most important thing we can do when it comes to our monetary assets. So retirement is obviously something we should all have in mind because at the end of the day, it's something we all it's going to happen. We are all looking forward to relaxing, maybe cooling out on a beach here in the BVI. We are looking forward to being able to afford that. So goal setting is extremely important. If you're not keeping in mind what you're looking forward to saving in retirement, if you let that slip from your mind, you won't, at the end, you'll realize that, maybe I'm 45 struggling in my job and I should have some money saved up by now, but I only have $20 in my retirement savings. You're going to be working for a lot more time because you need to pay your living expenses. You also must pay to enjoy your lifestyle and your overall savings because maybe you want a new car. It's extremely important that you keep things in mind like retirement from any age. So then when it comes to it, you are prepared. That is why I believe goal setting and retirement from an early age is extremely important because if you let this slip, you're not going to have something there that you can fall back on.
And there's something called a 401k investment. So this pays you a portion of your salary when you retire. And also, without retirement, you're saving the work that you put in to build up a savings. It becomes worthless because you aren't really spending it at the end of your expected lifespan.
Interest rates can really hurt. Thanks.
Thank you, Cedar. Thank you, Cedar. And next up, we have our Claudia Quirky Educational Center. And this is the question for you, Danielle and Samantha. What do you say to parents who spend all of their money, then rely on their children to help them survive economically in their retirement age? What do you say to parents who spend all their money and then rely on their children to help them survive economically in their retirement years?
I would say that's just messed up. Because you've been on this earth how much years? Children just come. You want them to, I don't know, work, get paid, and waste it on you. They're going to get retired so at some point. That money they would spend on you could be put in their retirement plan. So I don't understand why would you do that? Save your money towards retirement. Yes, take care of your parents. They have taken care of you for years, so some people might use that as a debate, some people against it. So yeah, it's just messed up.
Thank you, Saboni.
Yeah, the spirit of an angry parent slamming the door. And sister. Okay, St. George's. This next question is for you. And St. George's, where are we? We have Jefferson, Frank, and Ariel Stewart. Why should young persons like yourself have thoughts of retirement from now? And what considerations should one have in mind when planning for retirement? Repeat? That's what I mean? Okay. Why should young persons like yourself have thoughts of retirement from now? And what considerations should one have in mind when planning for retirement?
The reason we should plan for retirement now is because the future is uncertain. Anything can happen. Any circumstance might show up that might make you start working. And now, if you start working now with no plans for retirement, you're going to grow old. No one wants to grow old, especially grow old and poor. So you should plan for retirement now. I would like to refer to the sixth cure in the book, which says, provide in advance for the needs of thy growing age and the protection of thy family. When you plan for retirement, you're not only planning for yourself, you're planning for your family, your anyone that's living with you. Because when you plan for retirement, you're also creating a safe income for them. You should also plan for retirement because it gives you a peace of mind knowing when it comes time for you to retire, You already have plans or investments in place that's going to be a source of income for you while you're retired.
Also, one of the quotes from the novel says, "Time is something we all have in abundance, yet many of us let it slip through our fingers." We can start planning from now for retirement so that the next generation, they have some sort of financial stability. And I wouldn't want my children saying, "Yeah, my grandmother was poor." I would want them to have some kind of, financial stability to pay for their expenses.
And I'm not done, sorry.
Okay, go ahead.
And an easy way to start planning for retirement, especially if you're working, is to get a pension plan. A pension plan provides beneficiaries under your beneficiaries. So if any unfortunate circumstance comes up, your family will be paid off a certain amount of money. So there's also a way, referring back to the sixth code, is also a way to provide in advance for the needs of thy family, of thy growing age, and protection of thy family. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And moving swiftly along, HLSCC, just to confirm, Michelle Potter, Michaela Potter, and Nathan Nibbs. Yeah, Michaela Potter and Nathan Nibbs. And here's your question. What do you say to parents who spend all their money, then rely on their children to help them survive economically in their retirement years? Sure. What do you say to parents who spend all their money, then rely on their children to help them survive economically in their retirement years?
I say to them, why? Let me explain. If you want to rely on your child for taking care of you in your retirement, I can understand that. But when you completely rely on them, like put your responsibilities onto them and being able to take care of yourself. For instance, sorry.
Time?
Sorry. Okay, let me settle. All right. If you truly want to rely on your children to take care of you during your retirement, what will they do when it's time for them to take care of themselves and their assets and the rest of their family as well? What happens when they take care of you so much that they no longer have enough to take care of them? That's my answer. Thank you very much.
Thank you, HLSCC.
All right, the next question goes to, I never can pronounce this. Siboney. Siboney Center for Excellence. Your question is, why should young persons like yourself have thoughts of retirement from now? And what considerations should one have in mind when planning for retirement?
We should start thinking about retirement from now because time is our best friend. Do you remember the 1/10 of our saving that we started to save in the beginning when we started working? The compound interest that has been building on that is what you are going to use for your retirement. That is why we have to start at an early age. We have to consider that when we are older, we will be weaker and we might get sick. Social Security is not enough to keep up the lifestyle that we will have at that age. We have to also consider that we have family matters to take care of. That is why we should start from a younger age so that we have more time and compound interest can help us in our retirement. Thank you.
Additionally, the book advises you to ensure that you have a future income for yourself, not just for yourself, but for your family. So by ensuring that you are thinking about retirement when you are younger, you are therefore setting up a good plan for you and generations to come. Thank you.
Thank you, Siboney. Thank you,
Okay,
Siboney.
we have one answer from a caller for question 3. Kizel, K-I-Z-Z-E-L-N-A-P-E, Kizel Nape from Brigada Flax Educational Center is answering question 3 as tangible assets, non-current assets, and current assets. An example may be is cash, stock, debtors.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Okay.
And remind our remote audience that those persons that are contributing answers to the questions, there's a participation prize of $300 that is pending responses and criteria from our judges, scores from our judges.
Next up, we have Elmo Stout High School, and here's your question. What do you say to parents who spend all their money, then rely on their children like you to help them survive economically in their retirement years?
Volume on the mic.
This is called financial abuse. Parents coming back to us and asking us for money and sometimes never paying us back is setting us back in our financial journey. We must realize when someone is using us for their financial gain, because it will be hindering our progress. They will be growing where we will just be stagnant. Yeah.
I'd also like to add that I think that's manipulation because some parents will come out and say, I take care of you for this many years. Well, yeah, that's your job. Nobody tell you to go have a child. See what I'm saying? I feel like if that's the case, you should put your mom, your dad, whoever in a home. There are senior citizens home for that purpose because I understand. I would send you a little $50, $100 there, but I also have a family that I need to grow, nurture. I also have things that I want to buy, a lifestyle that I want to live, and your time for that already gone. Like you probably this close near the deathbed. You see what I'm saying? So I can't be hindering my children's growth and my growth for your growth period that has already closed. Thank you.
For the 9 months I carried you, birthing inside me, no charge.
All I can say to that one is ouch. Ouch. Yeah. Final question today before we do a roundup for everybody. Brigado Flax Educational Center.
Brigado, it's on you. Why should young persons like yourself have thoughts of retirement from now? And what considerations should one have in mind when planning for retirement? Repeat, why should young persons like yourself have thoughts of retirement from now? And what considerations should one have in mind when planning for retirement?
I think some thoughts we should have in mind when planning for retirement are the future generations that we will create. The book, and I quote, says, consider also our sons. Are they not following in the footsteps of their fathers? The same way that wealth can be passed down, spending habits can be passed down as well. And when we're looking at our future, like I said, a home is something that forces you. It's something that forces you to look in the future. When you look at your future generations, what do you want them to inherit from you after you've retired and you've settled down and you have your children? The exact same way that you spent your money is how you teach them to spend your money. Even something as simple as going to the grocery store. You take your child with you and they're seeing mommy or daddy picking up bread, picking up this and that, and they are going to mimic your spending habits. So again, in my opinion, spending habits are hereditary, and as well as retirement, that is something that you should look out for in the future. The spending habits that you are going to pass down to your children. Ensure that the wealth that you're passing down, they know how to handle it so it will not, and all the hard work that our cat went through, for example, the slaves, when they finally generate that wealth, ensure that it will not go in vain.
Okay, just put your hands together for everyone, please. I think you guys have done an amazing job today and should be very proud of yourselves. Each and every school here should be proud of themselves. You've done a tremendous job. So while I wait for my co-host, we're just going to do a little wrap up in a little bit. I'm just going to come to each school. We're probably just going to ask each school the same question. Actually, we can start now, I would imagine. I'm just going to go around the table and just ask. We'll start from over here from Cedar. Just how was this experience for you, and what has it taught you today?
It was good. I really liked it. It was very interesting to hear the different viewpoints that everyone else had here. And I think overall, I don't know, it was a fun experience listening to everyone and how we all develop different things off of different questions. So like hearing people answer differently to questions, be like, oh, that's actually a really good point. I should have thought of that, wrote that down. And it's kind of learning from this book. It's obviously teaching you a lot of great financial habits, and then learning from your colleagues even more innovative ways that they've picked up from that book that you might have missed. It's great to hear different minds, hearing different things, well, displaying different things on the same topic. It's incredible to see our different perspectives and how well everyone has done today.
Great, awesome. Siboney, same question. What has this experience taught you guys?
This experience has taught me to always try and go into new opportunities where you are able to discuss with like-minded people. And it taught me that there are so many views that can form from one thing, like from one topic. Like we all read the same book, and all of us, while some of our views were a bit similar, there were views that were completely different. And it was very insightful to learn how other people process things differently to you. Thank you.
St. George's, same question.
This experience was very informative and very beneficial for both of us because it, gave us confidence in ourselves and confidence in what we can learn and in our future. And it also, as they said, it was helpful to see, other viewpoints and, what other people have learned and how I can, use it for myself.
This experience was a fun experience. It surprised me how we all read the same book, but interpreted way different. It might be similar at some times, but everyone had their own opinion, and everyone had great opinions. Also, I would like to leave by saying, in the book it said knowledge is wealth, and wealth is power. So today I left here with a lot of knowledge, and hopefully I will become wealthy. Thank you.
Claudia, Quirky, how was the experience for you? What has it taught you?
It's very educational and nerve-wracking. I must say so myself. It's nice to learn about all the different ways you could use your money. So like when I'm older, if you see me driving up and down in a big, and I mean big, vehicle, don't be surprised.
And we'll start, same question.
This experience really was nerve-wracking. I have adrenaline, but it was also very, it it was different, honestly, to hear different people's views and point of views. My teammate and I did learn some stuff. We will take it home and possibly share with our peers. But all in all, I did find it interesting and informative, and I would like to do it again, honestly, for free. But don't take y'all still gotta pay me.
Awesome, good. HLSCC, how was this experience? What has it taught you? Each student, okay, each student.
Book very hard to get into when I first sat down and had to read it. I wasn't very interested in learning about this, but after a few pages, it educated me on the various how to be financially stable. And it was very eye-opening. Also, when I was here, hearing everybody else's viewpoints, it, how to say it? It opened my eyes because I wouldn't have, I wouldn't have been thinking as they were. So from hearing their viewpoint, it gives me another, how to say it? I can't find a word. Yeah, perspective. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. HLSCC, Michaela and Nathan.
I'm good at writing, so I thought I'd be good at public speaking, but that's not the case, evidently. But it was interesting to come here and see how many layers the different contestants could conjure up from this book right here.
I have two experiences from this. One is from reading the book. I really liked learning all the financial stuff it gave in the book. So thank you guys very much for the opportunity. And second was being here, seeing all of you with your essays and speeches on paper. You are very, very nice. I really enjoyed learning from you guys the different perspectives that you all had. So thank you very much.
Awesome. BFEC, Rian and Jada.
Okay. What I really enjoyed the most was seeing that even though we live in more modern times and the book had characters that were from a more antiquated, primitive time period, even though what they referred to in the book might not be what we called it now, the concepts that they used back then are still the concepts that we use now in terms of obtaining wealth. And it was really mind-blowing to see that regardless of how many thousands of years ago, the concepts still remain the same. So the opportunities that they had to become wealthy, we have those same opportunities. And I really appreciate that. Also, I like seeing that Babylon understood the importance of being a community, because if you look, everybody had a tale to tell. Somebody learned from somebody. Somebody gave advice to some, and that was like the main thing that I love seeing, the fact that they had no issue helping each other. And I think that as a community, we can really take a lot from that story and help each other as a community build and push, because that's what a community is. Thank you.
All right, so I'm going to ask a question. Yeah? Oh, sorry.
This has been my first time coming to one of these events, and I have participated in other competitions previous to this one, and it was a spelling bee and stuff like that, and we don't really discuss like this. And hearing everyone speak fluently and other topics and discussions taking place in here, I did enjoy it. So thank you.
Okay, Ms. Ramlal, I've got a question again for you. So let's say that the winning prize money was $2,000, because it's not. So what would you do with the money if you won? Don't go on Amazon.
To be honest, I don't know. I do know, however, that I am going on vacation in the summer and I have plans. So that involves spending money, of course. But of course, this book has taught me that you shouldn't spend all of your money at one point. So I will probably try saving.
Jada, same question. What would you do with the money if it was $2,000?
This is my final year in high school, and I just want to say a big thanks to my principal, all of my teachers. I have Miss Ellen here with me, and to my teammates and all of the other students watching. It was really a fun experience going through high school, and I'm partially sure and decided on what I want to do, so some of the money will definitely go toward college, furthering my education so I can learn more about finances and how to build it. Thank you.
All right, Siboni, Center for Excellence, same thing. If you were to win, I don't know what the dollar value is now because it's not $2,000. What will you do with the money if you won?
Well, after learning about compound interest, I would, of course, take out some for myself and just leave it in an account and let it build money over time.
Okay, your partner?
I don't have much to add to that. I would do the same thing.
Okay,
basically.
y'all share the money. Okay. Cedar School, what would you do with the money? Anya?
A lot of different things.
Okay.
I think first, because most of the colleges I'm looking at are very expensive, I would definitely put aside some so it can compound over time so that when I do get to college, it will not put me massively in debt. And also I'm working on organizing a fundraiser for local creatives, so I put some of that to help sponsor the fundraiser.
I'm a budding artist, so we could talk. Deontay, what would you do with the money if you were to win?
Yeah, I'd also spend money on my college fund, but also I'd thank my parents financially for guiding me.
He falling out with his parents. Elmore Stout High School. Miss Herbert, what would you do? Come on, you got some adrenaline there. Yeah, what would you do with the money if you won?
Oh my God, college. I really, really want to be an electrical engineer, so I will put some money aside to go NYU. I really, really want to go college. I would also put some aside, like in the bank, because I like to travel. I want to go to Japan and all these other places, so I would just put it aside to travel. Put it aside also for my siblings. As much as they annoy me, I would like to take care of my siblings, my
Change
mom
of
and my
heart.
dad, even if, so that's what I would do with the money.
Okay.
You know it's $2,000, right?
I would save some, spend some, basically.
Save some,
Save,
spend some.
save some money, put it in the bank. I have an account already. Put it there. And the rest that I have remaining, spend it wisely.
Keep it going. HLSCC, what would you guys do with the money?
I would first further my knowledge and such on investing so that I can put that money into the investments and watch it grow before my eyes and then use it in the future for whatever I need to do.
You notice how the answers are just flowing now off of everyone's tongue? Oh, no pressure. There's no points for these answers, by the way. Just want to know what you're going to do with the money. All right? Did I miss anyone?
Oh, I don't get this.
St. George's, what would you do with the money if you were to win?
Since my mom's birthday is coming up, and she's the one who's been asking me if I read the book, making sure I read, making sure I get my points straight, I'll probably give her a little bit, not a lot, but give her a little bit of the money. 10% is maybe like 5. I have to watch what I say because she's at the back watching. So yeah, I'll probably spend some on my mom for her birthday, and then probably just save the rest for the school education.
Okay. All right. So we were tabulating all the time that you're talking. We're still doing that. And I think Rotary Club was listening to all your plans. I'm advised that Anegada, we're going to lose you soon because your ferry's about to leave in about 10 minutes. So we need a photo op with you. If you can just stand right there and we'll start to take your photos. Cedar School?
Can I say something quickly?
Sure.
I didn't get to say this earlier. I just wanted to say everyone so far has done a really good job seeing how people have come from the beginning of the forum. Like I remember watching everyone sitting down, like scraping their fingernails, tapping their feet, their hands flinging, and then to see now, especially towards the second half of this forum, to see how fluently everyone's speaking. I think it was really beautiful to see, and I think it was an amazing experience watching everyone develop their confidence in public speaking. I know my friend down there from HLSCC, he said he's better at writing than public speaking, which initially was me at first, but now that I've had more confidence and just more experience in it, I like it a lot better than writing. And just overall, I think it was beautiful to see how people developed and kind of found their voice in this forum. So I just wanted to say good job to everyone.
Hey, Anya. Good job. Oh, that's when young people do that thing there. Okay. Now, the president of Rotary is right next to me, and he's about to spill what that surprise is, like dollar value.
Good afternoon again. I'm proud of each and every one of you. You did an excellent job. So as the young lady from Cedar said, it was amazing to watch you develop during this session. And I think if we had a third session, things would have been even better for you. I'll ask our esteemed Rotarian past President Nona to come forward. Nona is the CEO of Vanderpool Enterprises, which most of you know, and she was judging today. And you so impressed her during the first session that she doubled each of the first prizes. So, thank you. So the first prize is now $2,000, but there's a twist. Half of the 2,000 goes to the students and half goes to the primary advisor. So the students will get 3,000. Yeah, 4. So half of the 2. So you get the 2 from Rotary, and Nona is putting in the additional 2,000 through Rotary. So the students will get 3,000 and the principal advisor will get 1,000. Correct? So and the same goes for the second and third prize. And a recommendation, push Money Matters to do a third round, because how you perform during the second round, you might have been up to $6,000 or $8,000. So thank you very much, Nona, for your contribution. And thank you again, and we look forward to sponsoring this next year.
Thank you, Rotary! Definitely gonna see you guys in year 3, right? All right, now we got photo ops. Please get up, all the students, each school teacher and student reps. We need you back here. We need photo ops really quickly, please.
Could I, because the Claudia Quirky group needs to catch the ferry in just about 15 minutes, let's get a photo with all students together, and then we can do the prize run through, and then we'll do any other photos after. So we know the winner, second and third right now. So while we get a group photo, let's have you guys, some in the front of the table and some at the back. Okay, the photographer is asking that the students go out on the little balcony. So let's make it really quick.
Right after this, we have the vote of thanks. After we give the prizes, we will have the vote of thanks by Rotarian Delma Maduro, past district governor, District 7020. Please, let's do the picture photo ops really quickly, please, please, please. And the judges are tabulating as we speak. Oh,
Yes. Thank you very much, Mr. Black. No, hang on.
are the scores ready? It's always funny when the scores come. You're like, who adding up these things? No. So our tabulator is Mr. Lloyd Black. And our judges, just to let's put it out there. You know, Glenn and Nona and Michelle and Sherry and Milton. And they're all judges, the ones responsible for scoring. Sherry about to run. No. I want to thank the members in the audience also for hanging out with us all afternoon. Thank you for your clap for yourselves. I want to thank my able co-moderator. We've been at this for years, like years. Yeah, we work well together. The Hodges. Yeah. Okay. So we can't wait for these prizes.
Yeah.
Right. This year look tense. Hey, Rhonda, do you want to sing while that's happening? Put some music on.
So any moment now, we would have the announcements of who the winner is going to be. So the prize money is going to be double. Am I correct? Double for the first place, double for the second place, and double for the third place.
All right.
Yeah.
You
So
guys
it's
got
going to
that?
be 4,000 for first place, 2,400 for second place, and 1,600 for third place
Participation prizes remain the same.
at 250.
Mr. Black, are we ready? Oh. Oh. Right. Let's give a round of applause for Claudia Quirky.
Round of applause for Claudia Quirky.
They received the.
Thank you for participating. Well done.
See you next year.
See you next year. Can't wait.
All right. And they're about to catch their ferry. Thank you so much for traveling over and spending the day with us.
Guys
Favor,
nervous? Are you nervous?
can you tell us a little bit about your name? And how did your parents, I noticed that's something in an African culture. They really think through the names that they gave their young ones. Gift, I'd like to know about your name as well. It's obvious, but any stories? Dorian, can I have a mic on? C'est Bonnet School?
Okay. I got my name based on an experience that my parents went through, where they experienced favor, so that's where I got my name from.
Nice.
Sadly, my own isn't as deep, but my parents viewed me as a gift from God, so that's where it came from.
Okay. That's nice. Interesting. Any of your cousins with interesting names?
We all basically have the same name. So.
How does that work?
Well, no, because of our culture, we have English names and African names. So most of them translate into similar meanings to our own.
Okay.
So what's your African name?
Tell us.
But you only do one.
What is your African name?
Okay, let me do that. Let me do that.
Kind of like mine. I don't want to repeat my middle name.
Let me finish this.
But I'm over it now. My middle name is Cleopatra. Do I look like it? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I'm like, Mom, what were you thinking about? All right. Cool.
Okay, so we're just waiting on the scores. We're just waiting on the scores. So in the meantime, we'll have Delma Maduro of the Rotary Club, past district governor of District 7020, to do the vote of thanks while we are waiting.
That's important. I can't live without my glasses.
So thank you very much. Hasn't it been a wonderful, wonderful experience for all of us? I am so glad that my beloved Audley Maduro, PhD Audley, and I, that we accepted our president's invitation to come and spend a day with you, and it has been an amazing, amazing experience. You all are such brilliant, brilliant young people. I was sitting there in awe of all of you and thinking, my goodness, if at your age I was as smart as you are now, man, I would be ruling the whole world. You know what I mean? So you all are going to do extremely well. So congratulations to each and every one of you. And keep up the good works. And I know, and I'm speaking for all of you, I'm bold enough to speak for everybody in here who were listening to you, that we learned a lot from you today, and we're going to be putting some of the things in practice that we learned from you. So continue to be shining examples of yourself, for your parents, and your thank you very much for that. Now for the vote of thanks. So thank you again for being here and for putting on such a good example of what our young people can indeed do. And of course, the attendees, we thank you all for being here to show your love and support of your students, of our students. And while we have heard the names of our students several times, I think at this point, at the end of the day, it's worth repeating. So a very, very special thank you and congratulations again to all of you. So from Brigada Flax Secondary School, forgive me if I mispronounce any of the names, we have Rianne Ramlal and Jada Barrett. St. George's Secondary School, Sarah Ramdat and Jefferson Frank. Oh, sorry, Jefferson Frank and Ariel Stewart. Thank you. Elma Stout High School. And this is the, okay, I'll go to another list. Elma Stout High School, Akia. Akai. Oh, but be bold about it. Don't let me come up here and mess up your name like that. So Akai Herbert and Nickel Melville. Congratulations. Cedar International School, Anya Rachel Teloff.
Rashedeloff.
Oh, Rachelloff. Oh my goodness. I'm not going to be invited again. And Deontay Vanterpool. Congratulations. HLSCC. Michaela Potter. Nice. And Nathan Nibs. And I say you're still a very good public speaker. All right? And from Claudia Quirky Educational Center, they had to leave and they had a very strong finish. Don't you agree? Yes, very strong finish. Danielle Nelson and Samantha Stewart. And Siboney, we have Favor. Favor Obanaya and Gift Obanaya. Siblings. Oh, nice. Very, very nice. So forgive me, like I said, for messing up your names. Please, I hope you do, okay? And you all must have me back, even though I did mess up the names. So to the advisors who ensured that the students were able to complete their reading and provided support for them, thank you very much. And these are, and we have Messrs. Clarence Faulkner. Did he disappear? He was here a minute ago. Yes? He is someone you all should try to emulate. Try to get close to him and learn from him. He is brilliant. And it's great to see that he was here working with you, as well as Mr. Rico Garcia of Remax. And then, of course, our judges. And we know that past Rotarian President Nona Vanterpool gets some extra applause. Michelle Todman Smith, Rotarian Selina O'Neil, Rotarian Milton Quirky, who we affectionately call Mac, and Mr. Glenn Harrigan. Thank you, judges. Our tabulator, one of our past presidents of the Rotary Club of Tortola, Mr. Lloyd Black, who I understand he's joining us for a second year as the tabulator. Let's hear it for him. And won't you say that our moderators were exceptional? Oh my word. Very, very, very good. And I saw the love and the care for the students, which is really, really wonderful. So an extra bit of applause for you for that. For the video and audio production team. And I mean, this was some production that you did here, so thank you very much. BVI Financial Services, the Managing Director, and the CEO, Mr. Kenneth Baker, for their continued support and the production of this, as well, of course, as the team from Money Matters BVI, and headed by Mrs. Rhonda Hodge Smith. And her team, Eldon August, and others. Thank you very much. And is it a wonder that the Rotary Club of Tortola is a big sponsor? I don't think so. Everybody knows the connection, right? Husband and wife. Wonderful. That's how we're supposed to work together. And then, of course, the Ministry of of Education representative, Mr. Jeffet Gordon. This is another brilliant young man to know when it comes to money matters. We sometimes confer with him. I took a few minutes during lunch to talk with him because I want to follow up with him on something. So we really have a lot of good people at our disposal. We just have to make that connection. And then, of course, to the BVI Rotary family for the overwhelming support. We had quite a turnout this morning. Our presidents were here, President Anthony Clark, President Gretchen Hodge, our Assistant Governor Ryan Gullock, PP, Past President Henry, Past President Lynette Liebert, and our President nominee Kelvin Liebert. And of course, close to me, my beloved Audley Maduro, Past Assistant Governor. He is here with us as well. And of course, the head of the Rotary Club of Tortola, none other than a very dear and special President Ian Smith. Let's hear it for him. So thanks is being expressed to the Rotary Club of Tortola for the prizes, and of course, as well as PP Nona Vanterpool, who's also a member of our club. And I have not read the book, but having listened to the presentation by your students today, I know that I'm going to be going to read the book, and I would encourage everyone present in this room to read the book and to share it with your children, your siblings, etc., etc. It really sounds like it's worth a read. And so on behalf of Money Matters BVI, the event sponsor, my club, the Rotary Club of Tortola, I want to say a huge, huge thank you again to all of you for being here, and especially to our students. Before I leave, I just want to leave you, we spoke of mantras today, there were several, and I want to leave you with my husband's, one of his main ones. So in addition to the many lessons that you would have learned today in financial literacy, I want to leave you with this mantra, and it is, do good, and good will attend you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Delmo! I know we're winding down and we're kind of putting you in suspense, but I want to invite Milton Quirky to the platform. He wants to give some words of encouragement to all the participants. Come quick, come quick, come quick, come quick. He was passing a note, but I think it would be so much more valuable if you speak.
Okay, where's my note?
Well, I don't know where your note is.
No, it's good to, anybody who knows me in Rotary knows that I have a huge passion when it comes to young people. I want to see you develop and go from strength to strength. So while y'all are here, what I was going to ask the moderator to say was that you should take each other's names and at some point form an investment club, because sometimes, well, some of the investment clubs we do have, they say you need $25,000 to start with. So I don't know if you can afford that, but at your stage, if you could just take each other's names and just planting a seed that y'all stay in contact with each other, and you could be the next, what you call it, landlord tycoon, what moguls is what they use, of the BVI. So just food for thought.
All right, we got the winners. We got the winners. We got the winners. We got the winners. So I just want to mention that anyone that's calling in online with answers, we want to invite you to get in touch with Money Matters BVI at BVI FSC to settle the account. Amen. So your amen. It's first time. Your prizes as a result of you participating today, please contact us at BVI Financial Services. That's the office of MMBVI to settle and receive your prizes, all of you that have participated.
So we are starting with the third prize. At 537 points, give us a drum roll, a drum roll. At 537 points, we have in third place, the third prize goes to Saboni Center for Excellence.
Stand up, get your prize. Woo! Saboni. Saboni not here. You don't want your money.
You can stand up, it's all right.
Are you bringing the money up here? So gift and favor.
Yes, gift and favor.
Gift and favor. Congratulations to you. I don't have the money. I hope it comes quick. It's long. It's coming, it's coming.
It's coming, it's coming, it's coming. There it is. There it is.
It's coming, it's
There
coming,
it is.
it's coming.
Let's have some Rotary and Money Matters representatives for the photo ops, please.
Up front, quick,
Rotary,
quick,
Rotary,
quick.
Money Matters, Rotary.
That's the third place.
And of course, the advisors who accompany them.
The table. Thank you, Milton. We don't need being big. Thank you. All right, it's upside down.
Okay.
Are we ready for second place?
Come on, drum roll, second place.
Come on, guys, give me energy.
Drum roll.
Second place goes to
At 552 points, second place goes to
Brigado Flax Educational Center. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Woo. Better take the, you can lower your mask if you want. So that's Rian, Ramlal, and Jada. $1,200. Remember, the prices were increased, right? So, yeah. So smile. You can show your teeth if you want.
2,400. I would smile for that. Congratulations to BFEC.
She said, God is good.
God is good.
And this young lady, what's your name? Is Jada? Jada's, I know she read the book because it's like the Bible. She got it
Marked up on all sides.
Yes. Okay, now we're going to the winner.
The winner
man. In first place
at
with
582 points, the winner is
Cedar School.
Cedar.
Cedar International School. Come forward. That's Anya, and Deontay. Vanderpool. Yee-hee! Write a check. All right. Yay, congratulations, guys. And a big trophy for you. On behalf of Rotary Club
of Tortola.
British Virgin Islands Financial Services Commission's Money Matters BVI. Big style.
Come on, guys, give them a big round of applause. Cedar International School.
Well worth it. Amen.
Amen. We done?
Okay. All right. Also,
Also, in fourth place, we had St. George's Secondary School with 526 points.
526, St. George's, come forward.
Come forward.
Come on, make your way, make your way. No. Jefferson and Ariel, come on, smile, smile. All right, give them a round of applause. That's St. George's Secondary School. You guys did very well.
And not too far behind, we have the Elmore Stout High School with 491 points. Elmore Stout, come on up, guys.
That's Akai Herbert and Nikel Melville. Congratulations, guys. Mr. Adrenaline. Take your mask off. Take your mask down.
And right on their heels was HLSCC with 467 points. Come on, give them a big round of applause.
And these were the winners last year. HLSCC. Michaela Potter. Come on, guys. Pick up those feet. Pick up those feet. And Nathan Nibbs. Congratulations to you.
Congratulations.
You guys did so well. Okay, pull your mask down. Let's see those teeth. Smile. Remember, you're standing up next to the Rotary Club of Tortola. They can increase the thing anytime they want. It could, even when we leave out of here, they could increase. Smile. Yay. Yay. Very good. You can leave now. Thank you. Who after that? And that's it. Can we invite the judges up? And Rotary, entire Rotary, and students, come, let's have one big picture now, and then we will call this George or Georgette. What to say? We call it a wash. Can we just step outside, please? We don't have enough space. Everybody just go out through the doors. You can just set up right there by the veranda. Everybody, all the checks, bring all the checks. Don't leave the checks behind. Bring everything. Take a picture. Yeah, take your checks. Put it up in the air. Leon, you want a picture?
That's a wrap.
Yes.